I want to welcome in all our viewers. What a special day today. Championship Sunday, the final one of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. And literally, it all comes down to this. Davey Height, to look at this script that we have in front of us, you have Angler of the Year that's going to be decided today. Rookie of the Year is going to be decided today. Of course, your tournament, which is guaranteed a berth into the Classic. You have Easton Fothergill fishing on 2.5 days of practice he spent in the hospital. You have Tucker Smith, who needs to stay exactly where he is, or I think move up a spot to guarantee his Bassmaster Classic berth. I mean, short of having Mike Iaconelli in our top 10, it is the perfect script, and we're going to have Mike Iaconelli join us here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't draw it up any better. Like you said, we really wanted at least one of the battles, the Rookie of the Year or the Angler of the Year, to still be in play today. We have both of those, along with a lot of other stuff going on here. Absolutely incredible finish, and absolutely incredible the size of the smallmouth that these anglers have brought to the scales this week.
Corey Johnston trying to climb a mountain today, and I'll be honest, I heard things come out of Corey Johnston's mouth this morning at takeoff before at launch I never thought I'd hear him say. I mean, he definitely, Trey is, the battle has gotten to him.
Yeah, before the tournament started, I thought he was just being politically correct and saying, hey, the little guy can catch him. It's going to be a challenge, but I never thought, excuse me, Mike Iaconelli walked in the room. He's got some stuff.
Oh, boy.
Good morning. Good morning.
Gifts. I don't think the party ended. Last night, a big party.
But yeah, Corey has an uphill battle today, no doubt. He's got a challenge, but I'm glad he's here. And once again, you should never bet against one of the Johnson brothers, especially on the St. Lawrence River, Lake Ontario.
Look at that story. Evan Kung saved his Elite Series career this week and could become a Bassmaster Classic qualifier with a win here and erase a tough season. But the guy who's led it, and if he wins this, nobody on earth can look at Trey McKinney and say he didn't win it. You know what I mean? He earned it here.
Yeah, again, we're talking about Corey and what a fierce competitor he is and what a great fisherman he is. But I asked him after Trey weighed in at 30 pounds on day 2, I said, so if he keeps doing that and you don't run him down, what are you going to say? He said, I'm going to shake his hand and tell him good job. I mean, that's all you can do. I mean, he's had a heck of a tournament.
Speaking of heck of things, heck of a party last night.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you guys for coming too. That meant a lot. It's been an amazing career. Couldn't think of a better way to end it. Just having family, friends, peers, sponsors, just to say, hey, you did a good job. And Davey, I know you went through it. I mean, I think that's one of the most rewarding things in your career. Of course, the wins and the trophies and the fish catches, all that's amazing. But recognition from your peers is a nice thing.
I found myself when you get to the moment like you are right here this week, you really appreciate things that you never really stopped and appreciated.
I would agree.
I think it makes you so thankful and so grateful. And I've heard you talk about it so many times. Being a kid, having a dream, you really look back and say, God, I'm so blessed. I got to live my dream, and not many people get to do that.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I know I know your story, Davey, and you've got some amazing idols and mentors with the Hibdons. And it was very similar for me. I had watching these guys, yourself included. I know it always makes you feel old when you hear that. Does. But, to be able to achieve that dream and to go out with the guys that, fish with the guys that were your heroes, dude, that's special.
Yeah.
That's special.
It is.
So I've got to fish with Guido as an amateur. Many seminars at Guido, many seminars of yours, of Denny's, and just thinking, man, I'd love to try that one day, and then to actually do it is a great feeling.
So what I get asked most often is, "Are you going to miss fishing?" And it's the funniest question ever. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Have you already started getting those questions?
Yeah, a lot of the questions, and my exit from the elites, I think, is a little different in that I really want to still compete, just not at this torrid pace. This is, Dave, you're around this all the time. It's a tough gig It's it's not. People look at it like, oh, it's so, must be so amazing. It is amazing, but it was a tough gig.
Yeah.
And as you get older, I think it wears on you. So I'm still going to tournament fish. One division of the Opens next year, Northern Toyota Series.
Great.
Sprinkle in some kayak events. I still want to compete. I don't know that that's going to leave me. Other guys, Kevin and Skeet, kind of just, they're just out. I want to still compete a little bit, so it'll be nice. It'll be a good transition.
So we're saying that we're not done yet. We're gonna have you on the classic stage, winning
Maybe.
your in the Opens. I love it. Make it happen.
I can make it happen.
But
possible.
you touched on that. I mean, to be competitive on the Bassmaster Elite Series, it's
tough.
It's tough. It's a full commitment of your life and your family.
It is.
It's a commitment for them too.
It is, and things change. I think we're this week especially, we're getting to see a lot of younger anglers that are 100% dedicated to their craft. And I said this last night. A lot of people will want to down these younger guys as FFS kids or whatever. Dude, they are working their tails off. They fish nonstop. They practice nonstop, and that's really what you need to do to be at the top. And I remember when I was in my 20s, I was doing a lot of that. But as you get older, things change.
Yeah.
And I think when you hit this, final chapter, one of the other things is you're like, man, I want to smell the roses a little bit. I want to spend more time at home. I want to spend more time with my kids. Yeah. I have 2 older kids, 2 younger kids. Man, it'd be nice to make some stuff, to make graduations and birthdays. And, we had a grandchild born on Friday, and life's changing for me. So this was the perfect time. And on that note, guys, since Lake Champlain, I brought a little something, and it was a guess on whether that was a moonshine or water. But today we've got some champagne, and guys, I want to hand you some champagne.
Welcome.
Thank you.
I thought of what could be a good breakfast liquor, and of course, Kahlua and coffee would be one. Vodka and orange juice could be one, but this is a celebration. I've had a great career at B.A.S.S. I'm so thankful to B.A.S.S. and these guys. So we're going to drink a little champagne for you guys as we're commentating on this stuff. So
wow, we're doing this. So we drank moonshine at 9 a.m., but guess what?
Yeah.
We got the bubbly at 8:07.
Right.
So I must admit, I heard about the moonshine, and I was not here. I was a little jealous of that, but man, did you make up for it? Champagne with Mike Iaconelli.
David, and it was good moonshine. Like we mentioned it before, but you get stereotypical, man, is that made in Tennessee? Is that, where's that moonshine? That moonshine was from the mountains of upstate New York. And shout out to the fan that gave me that moonshine. We really did enjoy it, Dave. What you say?
It was my favorite segment of the day, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it was good, man. It was good.
I was cool at the beginning of the segment. I got a little rosy by the end.
Yeah. And you had to keep working, dude. You couldn't just bail out. You had a lot of stuff ahead of you. So.
Randy Howell brought donuts 2 hours later, and I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Thanks for your donuts.
Yeah. Well, to everybody watching, once again, man, I feel like I've been on repeat mode here, but I'm so thankful. So thankful I got all these years in.
Are we doing a cheers? Or
Let's
are we
do
just?
a toast.
Yeah,
They're not catching any fish right
go.
now. So thank you guys.
Thank you.
And thank you to the fans, and thank you to B.A.S.S. and everybody.
Cheers.
Everybody over at JM too. Thank you guys. Mike McKinnis, thank you.
I hope somebody took a screenshot of that exact moment.
Oh, yeah.
All 3 of us slurping.
Yeah,
bubbly at 8:08 a.m.
One more time in case.
Yeah, let's do
No,
it.
we
One more
got
time.
it. All right,
Get
here
ready.
we go. Screenshot.
Cheers, guys.
Oh, full screen. Oh,
Bubbly.
Oh, one more time. One more time, guys, for full screen. Delicious.
wow.
Delicious.
We're really doing this.
Davey, I told
So what do you
this-
think I'll do next year
I'm a-
for a job?
Well, here's the thing. I told Dave this last time. I said, were you ever thinking about commentating? Tommy's getting ready to retire. Of course, Ronnie's scared for his job. Are you wanting to commentate? I said, no. We're gonna bring in liquor and just totally destroy any chance I ever have of being a commentator. So let's just get that out of the way.
You got my vote if you want to, especially if you bring champagne.
The nice thing is you never know what he's going to bring. It's different gifts every time, and I will miss that. I hope
I appreciate
I hope
it.
that the future generation emulates a lot of the things you do, but this especially.
Yeah.
Gifts are good. Gifts are good.
Speaking of gifts,
Yeah.
that beautiful jumpsuit. I cannot thank you enough.
Man, Dave, you deserved it. Like that thing reminded me of the core of the sport, and the core of the sport is the history, the predecessors, and So if you're a fan of the sport, whether it's today or yesterday, you got to love that history. So I'm glad you got it. Thank you.
My wife turned to your wife when she saw that happen on stage. She said, "Great. Now Dave's going to have me looking for a 6-foot-tall shadow box." And 12 seconds after that, I said, "I'm going to hang this on my wall in a giant shadow box."
That's perfect. Perfect. Very unique. Very unique.
Seal in that smell, though. You were
It's
working out
legit.
there, Ike.
There were a lot of smallmouths across my chest and crotch that day. So, here's two things real quick, just to get back to the fishing. I did want to say this, like the two things that have really surprised me. The one is the mouth of the river being so dominant this week. Really, really. I thought when I looked today, I thought every competitor in the lake, we see the mouth of the river really playing. Here's the other one. The extremes. Watched yesterday, saw a lot of guys out in 40 to 60. And here's Fisher. Like, I just looked at his graph. It looked like he was in like 10 foot of water near the bank. So, interesting fishery. I don't think the thing about the St. Lawrence is you can't have too many rules here. You gotta have it as an open book. And I really missed it. It's a shame I missed it in my last event, but it is testament to these guys. They're very open book. They don't have rules. I think a younger mind is more open to do different things, and you're seeing that this week. It's impressive.
And that's the deepest, other than a few hours yesterday, that's the deepest we've seen him. I mean,
Wow.
he has caught fish dirt shallow.
That's amazing.
So that was the way I fished in the 90s.
Yeah.
I mean, the deeper you fish, the smaller they got. You caught the big one shallow. It's absolutely incredible. Like you mentioned, he's the only guy fishing that shallow.
Yeah.
And everybody else is out there 30 to 60.
Yeah.
And in the 90s, if you fish that deep, you could catch them. They were 8 to 10 inches long.
Yeah.
They were the deeper you got, the smaller they got. But it's not that way now. From shallow to 60 feet,
You're
you
right.
catch 5-pounders.
You're right. What a play. It's amazing how a place can change. And Dave, you mentioned in the 90s, and I remember fishing here red man tournaments early on. And if you had 13 or 14 pounds of largemouth,
Yep.
you were good in this event. Smallmouth never played, and here we are 30 plus years later, and they're dominant. Gobies and zebra mussels. Shout out to gobies and zebra mussels. If you guys are watching, I know the DNR probably wants to kill me, but I love those exotic species, man.
They were going to ruin the fishery. Remember,
Yeah.
they were going to devastate the Great Lakes.
Yeah.
I remember them saying that.
Oh yeah. Best thing could ever happen to this fishery with smallmouths.
That's a good one.
Also snakes. Believe it or not, you know how you see a lot of snakes if you fish shallow, St. Lawrence. It's because of the goby. They were almost extinct, those water snakes, and now they're rampant because of goby.
Wow.
I did not know. I know the population had grown,
Yeah.
but I didn't know it was because of goby.
Just hang out with me. I'll give
I
you
learn a lot of-
useless
I learn a lot of
facts all
things.
day long.
A little champagne and a little Dave Mercer
This
knowledge.
This toast, guys, another toast here. This
Oh.
one's to zebra mussels, gobies, and snakes up in the St. Lawrence.
All right,
Awesome.
let's have a little fun. If you had to name 3 Elite Series pro, one's a zebra mussel, one's a goby, and one's a snake, who are they?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
You still got Mercer in the morning going on here.
Well, the goby,
what's
the goby
the way,
might
but-
be JT Tompkins.
I'm guessing.
Now that we're looking at him, he kind of has a goby physique.
He is
To
a little
him.
goby.
He's a goby in a good way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go a zebra mussle. Let's go Brandon Polnick. Kind of looks like a zebra mussel a little bit. And then snake. We're gonna go. We need someone tall and lanky. Brandon Guard for the
He
snake.
slithers around.
Slithering out on Lake Ontario, Lake of America.
I'm a snake. I'm a slithery snake.
Brandon Carr wouldn't be a poisonous snake, though.
No, he's a good
water
snake.
snake.
He's
And
he's
these
a
ones aren't.
non-poisonous water snake.
And these ones aren't poisonous, so I mean,
Right.
it makes total sense.
Right. Real quick, I got the jacket on here. Let me see if I can.
Is that the original? That's
This is an original jacket, and I'm
Awesome.
so proud of this.
Yep.
If you're watching, and you fished a grassroots level, the Bass Federation or the current Bass Nation, shout out to you guys. I'm very, very proud to come up through the New Jersey Bass Federation. Shout out to my old clubs, Top Rod Bassmasters and Bass Fever Excaliburs.
You got them all in there. I mean, he's a professional.
Yeah.
Not that they're watching, but
All right, see what we drink next segment.
Cheers, guys.
This is the Quick Cube. Quick Cube. The Quick Cube. The Quick Cube.
The durability is my favorite thing about the Quick Cubes. You can flip through them like a filing cabinet.
The clear window on these, I know exactly what's in there.
And I love this bag. I've got a bunch of them.
You know, if you want to squish them in a little bit, it's no big deal.
That zipper is watertight, floats. I can just drop it right in the water, and then I can pull it right back out again, and it's totally dry on the inside.
The Yamaha V-Max SHO. Pure Yamaha DNA designed for reliability and performance. Yamaha's brawny 4.2-liter big block cranks out massive power. Quick out of the hole with sizzling top speed. Unleash the power with 70 amps of charging ability for today's power-hungry electronics. Yamaha V-Max SHO. The game changer still dominates.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water. Obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish. Period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beat Down Outdoors. Built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Meet Northland's tungsten jig lineup.
Yeah.
Tungsten Smeltonator holds minnow baits horizontal for precise open water scoping. The tungsten round ball jig delivers versatile rolling action, while the wide gap model is dialed in for scoping minnow baits. And when bass lock onto the bottom, the tungsten Nedster delivers increased sensitivity in a compact profile. Finished with secure bait keepers and razor sharp gamakatsu hooks, Northland Tungsten gives anglers the control, strength, and confidence to put more bass in the boat.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Welcome back to our little watch along. You interrupting a conversation where we're talking about the 80s and the satin jackets. Gosh.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll come back. Everything comes back, Ike.
It usually does. I noticed none of the young anglers on live here today wearing parachute pants. Davey, I'm very disappointed.
Yeah.
No
Me and you
parachute
both.
pants out here. And I want the ones with the zipper on the side where you open the zipper and it turns into a different color.
Oh.
I'd like those parachute pants back. Really, really wish Evan Kung or Easton Fothergill had some parachute pants on.
So speaking of parachute pants, we've been watching some video this week of you. Apparently it is you, but it's like 12 years old.
Yeah.
Was that really you? You had the blue pants. Everyone else had a different.
That was me.
You were the lead dancer, no doubt.
That was me. So we talked about this last night. This is an interesting. How are we talking about this while we're watching a potential, champion here on? But
I'll tell you how.
Oh, that's it. That's how.
Right
that's
here.
How. So in the breakdancing world in the early 80s, you would have, very similar to bass clubs, you would have a crew.
Yeah.
We called them crew.
Breaking crew.
Breaking crew. So my crew was the hometown I grew up just in New Jersey, right outside of Philadelphia, was called Unique Rockers. And I was a breakdancer for Unique Rockers. And everyone in the group has a signature move. My signature move at that time was called the 1990, which is a move where it's basically a handstand where you would spin on your hand and then land into a freeze or a different move. And so I got so good at that move, I could do 9 to 11 rotations. I would spin on my hand 9 times, 10 times. And so I was recruited by another crew called DGC. And DGC at the time had this, had a recognition in the tri-state area. So not just Philadelphia, New Jersey, but New York. They were a known crew. And so I was recruited. I left Unique Rockers, went to DGC, and it was awesome because then breakdancing became more than just this fun thing. It became competition.
Yeah.
We had battles.
Break-offs.
We were on break-offs. We did TV. That clip you're talking about was the Al Alberts show. And, breakdancing at the time was multicultural. So we had Hispanic people and African-American people and Asian people. And I was this little white kid. And we were all together just enjoying something that we loved, which was dancing.
So was that the beginning of the NIL money in breakdancing when you went from one crew to the other?
It was. But, I joke all the time, but a lot of similarities from fishing to breakdancing in that you tried to perfect a piece of that craft. There was competition and, and practice and engaging in the sport, engaging in the craft was key. And so I would come home from school and I would do 2 things. And this is, again, I'm dating myself, but this is 80s. I would go fishing or I would practice breakdancing. And so, early on, if you're watching this and you're an old breakdancer, cardboard was readily available. So we would cut out a piece of cardboard and duct tape it on the floor. As you got better and as you got more established in breakdancing, you'd get linoleum.
That's when you're a baller.
And we would go to a flooring store and buy a piece of linoleum. Can you imagine? And we would tape the linoleum to the floor. But man, those were fun days. And honestly, I give a shout out to breakdancing and hockey to a lot of the competitive desires, practice routines, work ethic that I used in fishing. So shout out to all my breakdancers out there.
This will shock you. I, too, was a member of a breaking crew. My first ever sponsor.
Yes, round of applause.
First ever sponsor was Whitby Fabric and Flooring.
Whoa!
Yes.
The linoleum capital.
I put the deal together.
Free
Put the
linoleum.
deal together. Dude, we had the best linoleum. We had bandanas galore, which was a key part of it.
Right, all the same color.
Yeah.
The crew had to have the same color.
Made it rain. Made it rain. It was
So
a
the
special
sponsorship,
time.
you had all the linoleum that you could possibly
Well,
need.
we had the best linoleum.
Okay.
If your linoleum matched, like you knew you were not a great crew if you had multiple different
Yeah, you
pieces,
couldn't have
like
pieced it together. It had to be the same.
Mike's mom's linoleum, my mom's. We had like matching linoleum, and people were like, "Whoa, bougie, huh?"
Oh,
Let's
man.
actually focus on this tournament, which has everything on the line. It's the most important day of the season. JT Tompkins.
Oh, wow, that's a big one. We got Goby landing a Goby eater right now.
He does have he's got that vibe.
I mean, the one thing I watch this younger generation. I'm watching this now. Like that's a giant. That's a giant. And I watch it with like these mixed emotions of is it good or is it bad? And it's probably good, but like if I catch that fish, dude, I'm shaking. I'm like absolutely in this state, like crazy state. And he catches a 5 or 6 pounder. He's just like, just another fish. It's probably good though, because I wonder if I look back on my career, how many, opportunities I missed because I was so jacked up. I could have made another cast quicker, or I could have just been more settled and been able to focus more. Like, how many more fish could I have caught? How many more tournaments could I have won, or more points, or whatever? These guys are so composed, so focused. So I love it and I hate it.
Yeah, so
at the same time.
That's a great question. That's a great point. Tucker Smith. I mean, he's catches a 6-pounder, he just puts it in the live well. Barely says anything, goes and catches another 6-pounder. Yeah. And you and I can name just like so many people
shaking.
that And the greatest story to that point is one of my last year's fishing. Rick Clunn had done everything, been fishing for 40 years at that point, and I had a marshal that had been with him the day before, and we were at Alabama River in the summertime, tough fishing.
Yeah.
And he said that Rick caught a 5-pounder on a square bill, and when he was unhooking it, he noticed he was shaking. He was quivering like nerves. Oh, yeah. And he said, "Oh my gosh, Rick Clunn is that excited, that jacked up about catching a 5-pounder." He said, so I had to ask him, like, are you really that? He said, when I quit doing that, I'll stop fishing tournaments.
Right. I'd agree with
but
that.
You see these young guys, so you just wonder, like, you love it, you hate it, you love their cool, calm, collect, but then do they really have that passion like we did? I think they do.
Yeah, I again, it's very, very mixed emotions, and I think they feel like that. But I think there is something to being calm and collective. So I coached and mentored my son a lot as he was coming up through the junior chapters. And there was a video that was put out there where he catches a big one, and my son's jacked up, and I'm telling him, all right, calm down. That didn't happen. Let's forget about that. Refocus. Come on, let's keep going. And people are like, you hypocrite.
I was going to ask you.
You can't tell Vegas that. You hypocrite. But, there is a little bit of that to this. Like, these guys are so good. And, how many more fish will they catch by being focused and composed? And, I like that, but I also like letting it out. And, a big fish means something. For me, growing up in New Jersey, 5-pounders were rare. So when I got out there and started catching big ones, it meant a lot to me. So I like that too. I like both,
Yep.
Brandon Cobb doesn't like smallmouth, told me this morning, hates them. And I said that's probably not a good thing to put out there, but he says he needs that.
So there's a lot of surprises this week with the fishing and the size of the fish and all the stuff. But one thing that is surprising is how consistent and how good the river has been for big fish. Brandon Cobb has been fishing within 2 miles of takeoff all week. That's like, and you see people, you made a heck of a run.
Hell of a run.
And incredible that he's been able to stay that close and catch 25 plus multiple days.
Yeah, big shocker. I think a lot of times you assume that you've got to run away to get to the winning fish. And I think this week that really disproved it. You've got major ramps in Cape Vincent. You've got a major ramp in Clayton. We're in August. So you've had 3 months of fish that have been redistributed. And I think you're seeing that this week. You're seeing fish that are redistributed. They've got what they need. They're going to stay right in Clayton. They got what they need. They're going to stay at the Cape Vincent ramp at the mouth of the river. So,
First fish today for Trey McKinney.
It's a good one.
He's not caught the numbers a lot of these other anglers have caught. It's been slow for him to get his limit, but he's been very confident in what he's doing, and the size has been there for him all week at the mouth of the river, like you mentioned.
These are probably the smartest smallmouth in the world. I think the biggest thing that's going to get in my head is the wind. If the wind does some off-the-wall stuff tomorrow, it's going to make it tough. I mean, it is. They've fishing it all their life. It gets on my nerves, honestly. It's It's hard. I can't present my bait how I want. Oh my Lanta. If you go out in the lake, you know, way out where people don't fish, but if you fish like where I'm fishing, they are quite literally one of the smartest fish I've had to fish for. Smallmouth in the non-pressured environment are not tough, but smallmouth that are pressured are even harder than largemouth to catch, in my opinion.
Where am I going? I don't know. Where am I heading? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. When will I be there? I don't know. When will I get there? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. Where am I going? I don't know. What will I get? I ain't equipped to say.
Toyota Trucks. Let's go places.
Family owned since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for Keeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats, Icon Boats, Mercury, Yamaha, full parts and service department, and tackle in the law. Visit Bucks Island where you are family. An elite family. 4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall. Got a big one, that's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO, any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Lock fish down, baby! I'm a heartbreak. I want to ruin their lives today. Yeah! I bet they like that. Yeah! I won a blue trophy! Yeah! Yeah! Never give up! Never give up, bro! Never give up! Yeah! Are you kidding me? I want one so bad, dude.
It is the final championship Sunday of the season and the final event in Mike Iaconelli's career.
Cheers,
and
guys.
Cheers,
guys. There's a little left. We can do one more toast. Cheers, guys. Cheers to everybody watching.
It's a heck of a way to step. How you missing the studio now, Davey Height?
Not very much. Not very much. Especially in this Yamaha trailer. We've got room to move around. We've got heat. We've got air. We've got a pot of coffee over there. It's awesome. A little champagne. Why would I want to go back to the studio?
Champagne.
It's all about the bubbly. Over to Corey Johnston, who is hooked up. This would be his third fish of the day. And he has a mountain to climb today to chase down Trey. But make no mistakes. If anybody can climb that mountain, it is him.
Yeah. And that's dangerous. You know, when you're in a position where you've got to risk it all, that's a dangerous angler. It really is, because he can take chances. He knows he has to win to have an opportunity at it. So, you know, Trey's in a position where he's, you know, playing it safe, doing what he's been doing. But Corey, I think today, he knows he needs to take risks and take chances. So it's going to be fun to watch this play out for sure. Dave, how many people, both Daves, how many people you think will be on this buoy tomorrow? Buoy 45.
Me?
45? 45 anglers on buoy 45 tomorrow?
Probably so.
Yeah. Only a few more than has been there the last 3 afternoons when everybody was at weigh-in.
Yeah, yeah.
Slide on out there. I know they're not going to come now. They're all at weigh-in.
Man, they're pretty fish.
Did you fish any buoys this week, Mike?
I fished a few in practice, and again, it was like I'd fish a buoy and not catch one, you know. And I was really blown away, because that seems like it's a universal pattern, no matter where you go in upstate New York, Champlain, here, Oneida, Cayuga, and I fished them. And you know, the thing is about forward facing, that technology is when you look out there and they're not there, they're not there.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, so I don't know. I fished the wrong buoys at the wrong time, I guess. But yeah, it's amazing to watch this. Like I said, 2 full days of practice for me in the river. One day from Cape Vincent to Clayton. The next day from Clayton to the the Canadian exit. And not really a great practice. And watching these guys be able to develop these patterns, man, it's a verification. It was time for me to move on.
So I got to ask you a question on the forward facing. You're 100% right. When you look out there and they're not there, they're not there.
Yeah.
And it took me a few years to be smart enough to figure that out. And these young guys, they totally trust it.
Yeah.
But the other thing, you caught 1,000,000 pounds of bass before the forward facing technology. Is it surprising to you how many times they are there and you just can't get them to bite? To me, that's one of the most, because I always thought I'm good enough that if they're there, one of my bag of tricks, I can get one to bite. But
it is
they are there a lot.
Gut-wrenching.
Yeah.
It is gut-wrenching to be able to see them, to know that that's a smallmouth, a 4 or 5 pound smallmouth, and not have enough tricks to be able to coax that fish into biting.
Yep.
And that's really where I think these guys shine. Whether it's the veteran guys like Corey, or it's the younger guys like JT, Trey McKinney, they're really, really good at tricking fish that they see, and on the forward facing. So yeah, it's a humbling, frustrating thing to see that, to know they're there. I almost like the old way, when you wouldn't get bit and you would just be like, man, they moved.
Right.
Let's go do something else. And I actually think I was a more efficient angler doing it that way. Yeah. And now it sucks you in. Yeah. You stay. God, they're here. I can't make them bite. Let me try this stupid dog toy. Let me try this ball. Let me try this. Let me try Judy fish. Let me try and it doesn't happen, and you're pulling your hair out. But man, I said this before. Listen, Davey, I don't love forward facing. I think it's a different animal, but that does not mean it's wrong. There's no less skill involved. These guys are so good at it. And it's the changing of the guard. So I'm stepping away, not as a hater, but as appreciative of the skill of these guys, because it's incredible, very incredible.
Totally agree with what you're saying there. Totally agree. The allure of the unknown was big for me.
Me too.
And there's very little unknown. Now they're talented. I embrace the technology because it is what it is.
Yeah.
The world we live in. But the allure of the unknown was, I think, great for people like me and you and a lot of
It was
others.
great.
Yeah.
It was great. And that's what brought me into was the unknown. It was the puzzle. It was, sitting in a seminar with Guido or any of the old school guys and talking about pattern fishing. and watching the environment, engaging in, pieces of the puzzle, putting it together to learn how to catch a fish. And it's just so different now, with this technology. And again, not different wrong,
right?
Just different. And, for me, it's one of the pieces. Dave, we talked about this at Champlain. The reason for this exit, there's a lot of them. It's a circle with little pieces of the pie. And one of the reasons, I'd be lying if I didn't tell you, is just it's a different sport. And I miss the old way. And, I don't leave bitter, but it's just, like this week I had to do it. And it just felt dirty. Felt kind of like I was cheating on a high school test. Had the notes written on my palm. I don't know.
And it stinks to cheat and get a C.
Yeah, cheat and get a C. But pass the class.
That's right.
Be able to get on the community college. I don't know if you knew this, but I went to the College of Martial Arts. Yeah! Got my degree in black belt, yellow belt. What is it? Yellow, brown? What's the order, Dave? Do you know?
Nah, I don't know karate.
I don't know either.
I know crazy. Tucker Smith hooked up with fish number 2 of the day. We know he's not going to say much to us, so I'll read a message that we're getting. We're getting some congratulatory messages for you. Congratulations to Ike on an outstanding career. He is the man. He changed the sport and fishing forever. One of my all-time favorites, and that is from UFC Hall of Famer Clay Guida.
Oh, Clay!
Awesome. Friend
wow.
of the show.
Awesome. Too shocked.
Clay's a bad MFer. I just want to say that.
God, yes, indeed.
Bad MFer.
First, me and Clay, he was kind of like, in Canada, there was this character on a kid's show called the Pokeroo. Pokeroo would never appear because he was the guy on the show. Like, he would just put a costume on, so he'd never appear when one guy was there.
Yeah.
So he was my Pokeroo because I'm a big MMA fan, and everybody's like, oh, you've had to meet Clay. Everybody in bass fishing had met Clay. And I hadn't. And we had corresponded online, and we finally met earlier this year.
He's a good guy.
Gives me a hug right after weighing at one
guy.
of the super hot events. And afterwards, I text him. I said, great to meet you. Sorry, I was a sweaty mess. And he goes, oh, it's all right. I'm around the gym with sweaty guys all the time. And I'm like, different sweaty. Different kind of sweaty.
I can tell you, universally, I know a few UFC guys. They are really good guys, and
Great
they're
people.
so likable and almost like these teddy bear, guys. And then you get them in the ring, and it's just a different story. Shout out to Clay Guida. Shout out to Jim Miller, New Jersey UFC guy that I know.
Awesome dude.
Good dudes. Great fighters. Good dudes.
Hey, I'm getting texts also. It's my wife saying, be careful drinking champagne.
Skeeter Boats, big fish alert. Brian Smith, 5 pounds, 8 ounces. Ironically, my wife texted me and said, Beers, giddy up. That influence.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
In front of you, you cannot see what's in front of you. Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
There's a kid named Fisher and Nyan. It's the next one.
Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time, with 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive CMAP charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yo-Zuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yo-Zuri Pro Series is the answer.
You can ask the flowers. I sit for hours, telling all the bluebirds. The bill and coo birds. Pretty little baby, I'm so in love with you. You can ask the flowers.
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
It is Championship Sunday, the final Championship Sunday of the 2026 Bassmaster Elite Series, and we are celebrating the amazing career of Mike Iaconelli, and what better way to celebrate it than showing a feces-soaked marker buoy full of cormorants.
Buoy 39 there, guys. Head on out.
There's your battle right there, Corey Johnston and Trey McKinney. And if Trey takes him out today, he has taken out a titan on this body of water that literally people have been searching for an answer to him and his brother for a decade.
Forever.
Am I wrong to say probably the most dominant humans on a body of water for a long period of time? Like for one period?
I can't think of anyone else, any other fishery.
It's the magic combination. You know, it's their home fishery. They understand smallmouth and how they set up in these Great Lakes river systems. And then you sprinkle in the mix. They are probably, in my opinion, the best big water boat drivers out there. So, you know, there's no intimidation on these guys. They got to go to Oswego and 10-footers. They'll go. And I think that's a big deal. You know, I've been doing it a long time, Davey, long time, and I still get scared out there. I was scared the first day a couple times on those waves. You're intimidated. And I watch these guys. They are fearless. That's a big deal, you know.
Cameras cannot do it justice. I mean, we see the footage now better than we've ever seen it, but it's nothing like sitting behind that steering wheel and climbing 8-footers. I mean,
very intimidating.
It's intimidating.
Very intimidating.
Scary, too. Very few times in my life I've been scary on the water.
Yeah.
But you go out there many times in a bass boat, you will be scared on the water.
And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. So my son Vegas he's finally in his first actual bass boat. And I said, I want you to be scared. You know, I want you to be intimidated, and I want you to be conscious of, you know, what's happening out here. He said, what do you mean? I said, when you're overconfident, when you don't fear anything, that's more scary than being scared, you know. So fear the wave, you know, take them one at a time, you know. got to have that respect for the waves.
Respect. Got to respect it.
Well, these guys have a lot of
There you go.
respect for each other, and they have both expressed it here this week. They continue to push each other, and what a season it has been. We knew this was going to be a battle, and I would say this battle has – it's not often this happens, but generally you go into something thinking this is going to be a big battle, and it kind of delivers. This has delivered more than I even imagined.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier this morning that we hope that the Rookie of the Year or the Angler of the Year would still be in play on Championship Sunday, and they both are, and it's going to come right down to this afternoon when the final fish goes on the scale. You couldn't draw it up any better.
Double buoy.
Yeah.
Red and green. Stay to the right of red going out of a channel, by the way.
Good tip. Great tip, actually.
Also, another tip, if you're headed out into Lake Ontario or Lake of America and your boat splits in half, stay on the back. The back has more buoyancy than the front. You would think the opposite, but it's not true. If your boat splits in half, stay on the back. Stay on the back.
Okay. Is this something you learned from experience? This will be number 2 for Trey McKinney. Word from his boat is they are seeing a lot more fish today. He's just not getting them to bite yet.
At depth finder, I noticed looking at that graph, 47 feet.
Very big one.
Super deep.
Did you fish that deep this week?
I did not. I fished that 20 to 30 zone, and I do see a few guys doing that, but I think there's something to the bigger fish this week being shallower or deeper than that zone. That zone is a very highly fished zone here on the St. Lawrence. So I think, we're seeing Trey and Corey fish deeper, and we're seeing Fisher fish shallower. I think there's something to that, for sure. I tell you this, growing up in New Jersey, I never, ever imagined in a million years I'd be fishing deeper than 10 or 12 feet.
Yeah.
And, here guys are fishing in 60, I've heard a fish come out of 70 this week. It's incredible. I just never even imagined that,
Block, man. Come on. Four and a half.
4.5. Small one. Just a 4.5. Very small mouth. No biggie.
He seemed nervous this morning for the first time this week. He really, like, all week long, he's embraced the challenge, and he's like, I've been here the last couple of years. It's just another final event of the year, and I'm in contention to win Angler of the Year. But this morning, he looked different.
The reality of it setting in a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, Seth Feider said it best when he mentioned it earlier in the week. We talked about nerves and Angler of the Year. He said, I had a 50-point lead, and I was puking the morning it's – I think Trey McKinney's like, I'm really there. Like, I can close the door on this. And all of a sudden, the pressure has switched. Where Corey, I mean, he feels kind of defeated, but he's also a crazy, you know what I mean? He's got nothing to lose, and he's just going to, because 20 pounds does nothing for Corey. Until Trey McKinney has 25 pounds in the boat, I think he's going to, I would imagine.
It's funny you said that about Seth puking the morning the last morning with a 50-point lead. The only time in my whole career I puked was right before I won my first Angler of the Year. Right before I weighed in, I was waiting to check in. And I knew that I knew it was about to happen, and I got so emotional, it was unbelievable. I knew my life as a angler was going to change because until you, in my opinion, get one of those titles, an Angler of the Year or a Classic or a Cup or I felt like I was year to year, like your career. You're never guaranteed. Many years down the road, but I felt like you had some staying power if you had one of those titles.
This is a football.
Well, we got a scream out of Tucker. That was crazy.
That's a big one.
He was not without pressure today. Needs to
5-pounder.
solidify his classic berth.
Big one. Big one.
That's what they have here, it seems.
Big one.
Giants. Incredible fishery, incredible week, and an incredible championship Sunday to finish out the 2026 season, the last day of school, and what a party it is going to be. But atop the leaderboard right now, King Kung, Evan Kung. Not yet over 100 pounds, but Evan Kung can change everything. This can be the eraser for him after a tough couple of years and barely re-qualifying for the Elite Series. He can erase all that bad with one big win in a Bassmaster Classic berth.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's B.A.S.S signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence so you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz, to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite in the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Oh, there he is. Don't stop believing, baby. 21. Boom. Yes, sir. Come on.
Baby. I told you they'd live here, dude. That's a 5-pounder.
Yeah. I got her.
Oh, we needed that bite so bad.
It only happens here, and we are going to have a bunch of those moments from this very event. An incredible event, an incredible week. Lots to celebrate. Some sad moments like Mike Iaconelli leaving us. But hey, right now he's signing that red jumpsuit for me. So it's a happy moment for me. Davey, I rolled in here thinking we're going to have a good week. I had no idea I would get such an iconic jumpsuit.
Here
You
it
got
goes.
nothing to add to that, do you, Davey Hyde?
Well, I was just going to say, I'm glad that's a permanent marker because you said you were going to get it dry cleaned or washed. You fishing that thing all?
awful.
Did you fish in it 2 days,
I fished
3
in
days?
it one day.
One day?
Davey. The first day was so bad, I thought I'd be wet the whole day. It was one of those days the rain suit never came off. Second day, it was doable, and I wore that. But, man, the residual on that thing is awful.
It's a gift that keeps on giving right
You got
there.
to mummify that thing.
It's
awful.
3-day-old goby smell.
Tutankhamun right there. Jeez Louise.
Brandon Cobb hooked up all the way into second place right now.
Whoa, he's in the boat.
Did that fish just jump in the boat?
Jumped in the boat. Brandon said his goal today was 22.10. He wants a century belt for smallmouth. 22.10 to get there. We could have all 10 anglers get century belts here. Did you ever imagine in your wildest dreams?
He kind of hurt himself. I'm saying,
Never.
I'll probably throw that though. He's bigger than 3.5.
I did a bold prediction for somebody this offseason, and that was my bold prediction. But it was like a crazy bold prediction.
Did you really do that?
Yeah, 100%. And I thought
Yeah,
we'd
he's
have
a
a bunch,
decent one.
but I didn't imagine it would be
He's almost
this.
a 4.
I mean, we're 6 years removed from somebody saying, will we ever see a smallmouth century belt?
Yes.
Yeah, the technology has unlocked that for sure. You know, that the hidden group of fish, those fish that we always thought were uncatchable, you know. It's amazing to me. This week, I got to see it a little in practice. Guys that were just roaming, you know, and like that concept is so foreign to me because I was taught as a kid that they're on stuff for a reason. Rocks, boulders, points, current breaks, you know, corners. And here we watch these guys really just out there fishing. You know, here we see Brandon's fishing bait, so there's something there. But amazing to me how many fish this week out in 40, 50, 60, just nowhere.
I fished
just out there, you know?
I fished here with Corey a couple years ago, and that, you know, this technology has amazed me. The more you see, the more you learn. But that was the most eye-opening single day for this technology. It's 3 years ago, something like that. And we were out, I think around the ducks. You know, we were out.
Yeah.
40 to 60 feet with the trolling motor on 100% power, just
sweeping,
snaking around. And you'd see one here, 200 yards. You'd see one over there. And
honestly, but
they weren't pressured nearly as much then as they are now, so most of them would bite. But I thought, this is cool, but if you came out here with that, without that technology, your chances of throwing in front of one of those fish is slim to none. You might get lucky once or twice a day.
Yeah.
I mean, because there was not that many out there.
Yeah.
But we could cover so much water.
Yeah.
And they can't hide.
Yeah. It's interesting. Definitely, you know, makes us wake up to they're doing other things than we always thought.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they've got their own agenda, you know. It's crazy. It's crazy. I got one little zip left of that.
Yeah, I think
zip or
oh,
swig.
actually,
I don't
we're
know what
down
the right
to the
word
last
is.
sip.
Yeah. Go ahead and toast everybody. Thank you guys again for watching all these years. Appreciate it.
Turn out the lights. The party's over. Davey, you have nursed that.
My wife is watching, Dave. I told you that.
Natalie, it's just water. It's a prop for the cameras. JT Tompkins hooked up.
Do you have a nickname yet, Dave, for JT?
I do not.
Oh,
I do
might
not.
have just found it this morning. Would you be okay with that? I don't know. Gobies are cool because they're like cute and squishy.
Yeah.
You know? That'd be a good nickname.
He said this morning he loves this place, his favorite place to
Well,
fish.
that
He
bait
spent
being out
more
there, he
time
sure
here
is
than any other fishery,
Skinniest
so
small I've caught
he
all
should
week.
endorse the Goby name
Goby.
because that's what's made
Little
these
bitty guy.
this lake and this river what it is now.
And you
I'm going to buy them. I'm not afraid.
Well, and you have a really good way of making things better than they are. So, like, it's not just Gobi. Like, the great Gobi next on stage. Or, I don't know, do your thing.
He
know how to do
and
it.
Zona can convince you that any nickname can be a good name, even though they're totally
Triple G, the glorious great Gobi.
We'll work on it.
JT, the Triple G.
I think we just figured this out, guys.
I think it's all coming together.
We figured it out.
Let us know in the chat. Should he be the Triple G?
Did want to mention this too, real quick. A couple of the top 10 guys today, including Tucker Smith, Cole Sands, came to the celebration party last night. And it was an amazing thing, not just a humbling thing to have these younger guys come out and say thank you and, recognize your career. But I talked to Becky about it earlier. I said, man, Tucker was there and Cole was there. I'm like, those dudes are fishing tomorrow. Like I would have never went to, even if it was, this amazing celebration. I'm like, nah, I'm fishing tomorrow. I got to do tackle. And those guys came. That was really, really cool. So shout out to those guys for coming to celebration. That was amazing.
There's a lot of things we did or didn't do in our careers that the younger guys. It's just I changed every reel, changed the line, respooled every reel, every day, and I realize now I wasted a lot of fishing line.
Yeah. There's a lot of things. Maybe the headphones, fishing with earbuds in, little mustache. Small mustache. Front seat in at every event.
Yeah, it's amazing how it almost became with you guys. If you have a front seat in.
That wasn't cool at all.
Yeah, what's wrong with you? I mean, it's like fishing with training wheels.
It had to be 10-footers or you don't want that front seat in there.
One thing that hasn't changed, though, I got to mention this. So I MC a tournament at Gunnersville every year for Freedom Marine. Tucker fished it this past year, and they didn't have a good day.
Yeah.
Left the weighing stage. He said, hey, we're going back out fishing.
Wow.
He went back out and fished till dark. I paid attention to his love, their passion for fishing is just as much as ours has ever been.
Yeah.
They show it in different ways or don't show it.
Yeah.
But they truly love to fish.
Yeah.
They just fished for 10 hours, and, hey, we got to go back out there a few hours because we didn't catch them.
Yep. It's a great point. Yep. It's a great point. And again, it sounds repetitive, but the sport is changing. Things are changing. Technology is changing. The way that they fish is changing. But I think you're right, Davey. I think at the core, these are the same guys that we are, that our predecessors were. They're fish heads. They want to compete. They love fishing. And we need that. We need that, man. If you're watching and you're bringing shade on the sport, if you're sitting making comments on Facebook, think about that. We need the next generation of young anglers to love the sport. We need those guys. That's how you grow it. So yeah, don't do that. Be happy. Be happy for these guys, man. We got to grow the sport. Speaking of that, real quick promo. It's probably the last chance I'll get to shout this out. We got a foundation called the Ike Foundation, and we are trying to get new kids fishing. We really focus on kids that don't normally fish. If you want to help with that, head on over to the IkeFoundation.org. Dave Mercer, I know you know this, but we have a really cool thing going on. We are doing a sweepstakes for my tournament rig from the Dirty 30 year from last year. So it's the actual boat. Depth finders, power boat, $100,000 Bass Cat Yamaha. We are doing a sweepstakes for that. For a $100 donation, you're entered in a chance to win that. You can enter once, 10 times, 100 times, whatever you want to do. And we can get 2 new kids fishing with a $100 donation. So it's a big deal. Contest is only running for less than a week. Head on over, IkeFoundation.org. Help get new kids fishing. Thank you.
Great stuff. I got a question for you, Ike.
Shoot.
Why this year? Why not like the 30th? That seems like a...
Yeah.
Was there thought of retiring at the end of the 30th? Or did something bring you back? Like,
I think it was just I don't think it was anything premeditated with the number of tournaments or the year, think it was just how things played out. And Becky and I for years have always said, we'll know. And it was, probably last fall into the holidays, especially Christmas, where we just analyzed things and we're like, man, this is the right year to call it quits. And then I think, Dave, it's probably happened to you, but I think things lay out in life that all point in that direction. So with one of our daughters and her husband having their first child, with really wanting to bring some things back and wanting that time, city limits fishing, that's the thing I want to do again. Everything just pointed in that direction. So I think life takes you where it's supposed to take you. And that for sure happened to me. I would have really loved to made it to the 300 tournament mark. And I think I fell just short of that. But I'm going to fish opens. I'm going to hopefully try to make one more classic before it's all said and done. So I'll get to that 300 number. We'll see.
I couldn't agree with you more. It never was a exact number. It would be cool if it was, but it was like when it all comes together and the feeling and the moment, it's time.
Yeah. Yep. Agreed.
Grandpa Ike.
Pop Pike.
I mean, he makes that cool even. Pike.
I'm a Pike. Love you,
You're
Walker.
awesome.
Love you, Walker.
You know what pisses me off? That pisses me off. But I'll never do that again. Because now I have a Busby gloriously. You don't understand how good it is until you use it. Keeps my baits looking good, tangle free, unpissed off, and ready to go fishing.
Yamaha V-Max SHO. The power behind a remarkable 6 elite wins plus the 2025 Bassmaster Classic Championship in 10 tournaments. Powerful performance. Legendary reliability. The V6 V-Max SHO. The choice of champions. Yamaha. Reliability starts here.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water, obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish, period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beat Down Outdoors, built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Bassmaster Livecast on Championship Sunday, the final Championship Sunday of the season. And there's battles going on for everything, for Angler of the Year, for the tournament title, for Rookie of the Year. And unfortunately, the guy who has led Rookie of the Year all year long, Caleb Hudson, you're part of that battle, but you're on the sidelines. This is a weird position to be in.
Yeah, this is not really the position I want to be in. You know, I'm sitting here; it's out of my control now. It all depends on whatever shakes out today. I can tell you right now, I'm not going to be myself. I'm super nervous right now. I'm basically tapping my foot so hard I'm about to chew a hole in the floor. But yeah, I'm nervous. I haven't looked at the leaderboard or anything today. This is the first.
Well, we'll try not to make it too nerve-wracking on you. Maybe there'll be a little bit of liquor left from Mike and Ellie's visit around it. Like, look at our desk. It is full of empty champagne bottles. It looks like Ike's party last night, which was a banger. Tucker Smith moments ago. He's got to be nervous today, too, fighting for his Bassmaster Classic life. If we gave you a mulligan, if we said, hey, get another shot at this whole week, would you do anything different?
The only thing I would change is my line on day one. It's the only thing I would change. I'd do everything the exact same. Maybe practice a little differently. I think what hurt a lot of guys this week is, man, I felt like I was on them in practice. You know, historically speaking, looking at weights, you know, I had a combined total 3 days of practice, I'd had 76 pounds after 3 days. I said, oh, I'm on them. That's easy top 10 with that weight. No, you're barely cutting by. So I was content with what I was catching all of practice. Really, I should never have gotten comfortable, though. I should have kept grinding, figured out how to catch 30, really, instead of, 24 pounds a day. So that would be what I did differently in practice.
I would not say you're the only guy that got caught off guard. I mean, I felt like a lot of anglers were shell-shocked at day one weigh-in especially. You had people rolling in, I think I did my job, and then they find out that the job went up a notch.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, in the Open last year, I had just under 25 pounds after day one. That's a much bigger field, and I think I was in third or fourth after day one. That here this week was like barely in the cut. Basically, you were in like 40th place with almost 25 pounds after day one. I mean, it's just the most insane weights I think anybody's ever seen. That was the talk, all of the bag line. Everybody was like, what do you got? Oh, 24 pounds. Oh, sorry you didn't catch them today. Like, it's just unbelievable weights.
Why do you think they're bigger this time around?
I don't think anybody knows. I really have no idea. Talking in the bag line, there's been some guesses. Some people think that we've just scared off the 3-pounders and everything is – 5 pounds is biting now. I have no idea, but I like it. I hope this place does not change. I hope these fish continue to grow, and I hope they don't get any smarter either because they're super smart as well.
Tucker Smith hooked up again live. Let's listen into him.
It's like a TVA school. Every cast.
Let's go.
Yeah, another cookie cutter 4.
Before you put that in the box, talk about your century belt goal.
Okay.
And hitting it.
That is so difficult.
To weigh a fish in that.
It's impossible.
Let's make a move. Over to Evan Kung. Saved his Elite Series career here this week and now is trying to become a Bassmaster Classic qualifier with a win here this week. Left the dock in second place. Currently sitting in second place. Nobody really shocked to see him in the mix here. This is his bag.
Mega school.
Pretty much all the guys you expected to catch them this week caught them.
Few exceptions. Surprised by Polnick, obviously, with his record here. Justin Atkins. You know, there was a few that...
Yeah.
Which, I mean, nobody was more shocked than them.
Yeah, truly. There was a lot of guys that, you know, really expected to be up there, and I think truly it was just a shell shock. The weights were just a total shell shock to everybody.
Trey McKinney has slipped to 6th place with just 2 fish. But when he connects, they are bigger ones. And that's kind of been the tale of his tournament. I mean, with the exception of day one he kind of came out fire and caught him hot and heavy early, but he has not played the numbers game, but when he connects, it is one that makes a difference. How has he been able to, in your opinion, he's not in a secret spot, but he's been able to outfish people looking at him?
He's good, man. He's good. I mean, really, in any sense, I have to say this a lot too, it's just commitment with anything. You know, if you commit to something, you can eventually, most of the time, make them bite. And he's committed, obviously. He's good on top of being committed, so that's how he's landed him, I reckon. I don't know.
Booker Smith hooked up again. He is definitely on a school.
Yeah, did I hear him say TVA school every cast? Big smallmouth, one after the other. Tucker, day one leader, Tucker Smith, told me that he caught those fish, made a long run, took him a while to get there, but caught his 27 plus pounds in about between 30 minutes and an hour, less than an hour, had 27 pounds on day one. He said they were biting, and it's been more difficult to get them to bite the last 2 days, but it looks like he's back on target like day one. They're biting every cast there today.
6.
99 pounds, 7 ounces. Full Sands winning our Phoenix Boats Big Bass of the tournament yesterday. 6
Not
pounds.
big at all, but he'll work for a 6.
Or 7 pounds, 6 ounces.
So I was in the audience about, I don't know, 100 feet away from the stage, and that fish, tell me more about. It looked like it had a softball in its belly. Did you see it, Caleb?
Oh, I saw it.
It
I
was
watched the clip.
crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, a 7-pound smallmouth, they all look crazy, but
No,
that
one
fish
was,
in particular.
Yeah.
I mean, he said it was only like 20 inches. It was an insane fish. But the good news is he's kept catching them because he is unofficially our first guy to get a century belt here in this tournament. And I'm predicting the first of many.
Do you think it'll be 10?
Yeah, I think we'll see. I mean, that's a tall order. I mean, where have we had 10? Fork, Falcon, like even to have this conversation. But as the guy who does the weigh-in, yes, let's have 10 century belts today. I mean, if we're going to blow it away, let's blow it away.
find our way and choose to get lost again. We are the Detourists. Toyota trucks. Let's go places. Garmin.
Family owned since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for
Skeeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats,
Icon Boats,
Mercury, Yamaha,
full parts and service department, and tackle in the lot. Visit Bucks Island where you are family.
and Elite Family.
4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall. Got a big one, that's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO, any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Be a bass, please be a bass. Oh my God. God, just stop. Dude, I'm talking about a damn giant, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. Look at the size of that thing. My God, where are we? Come on, dude. Come on.
Bassmaster Livecast on location coverage. Want to welcome you all in here as we enjoy our time in the Cozy Yamaha trailer. Want to thank them for housing us here these last few events. It has been wonderful, and it is a cozy trailer because I just stepped outside and it's one of those drizzly, great day to sit indoors.
Yeah, not cozy day outside.
Watch the water with a coffee cup with you're holding it with two hands. But one guy that's going to be holding his century belt with two hands is Cole Sands, the first one to pass that mark. So I threw it down and said I think it'll be 10. Where are you guys going?
I hope we see 10. 10 would be really cool. We all know what I got on the line, though.
So you're hoping one guy does it.
No, I hope he
can
does.
catch 100
I hope he
pounds.
does.
You just want him to be the least weight of the 100-pound guys. Ain't nothing wrong with saying you hope there's 9.
No, I hope everybody catches them today. I really do. However it shakes out is going to be however it shakes out anyways.
So we need to trick a few.
Ten century belts with smallmouth, though, is insane. Would be insane.
Yeah, so Dave saw it, a bold prediction. It's certainly a bold prediction, but at least it crossed your mind. It never crossed my mind. Not only for this event, but that we would see 10 anglers with 100-plus pounds of smallmouth in a Bassmaster event. I mean, it really is unthinkable.
And the crazy thing is, if we were taking top 15 today,
yeah,
we could possibly see 15 as well. I mean, it's so crazy.
So would you have liked to take it? So if there were 15 fishing, Fisher could fall even farther back, couldn't he?
I don't want to look at it that way.
The floor would be farther away for him.
Yeah, can we call those 5 more guys? Can we
So
get them out there today?
do you and Fisher hang out? Do you? I mean, I know you've got to know one another and be somewhat friends because you came up through the system, the EQs, the opens,
sir.
all that. But
Yeah, I mean, the longest conversation I've ever had with him was yesterday in the bag line.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we had to sit back there for quite a while yesterday, so I feel like we got to know each other then. But, I mean, we talk at every tournament, good job here, good job there. You catching them, typical dock talk. But, really, don't really know the guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's a great angler. I think he's a cool guy.
But even with the younger generation, which you're part of, and I'm not, there's mutual respect for
exactly
for fishermen.
Yep.
You want to win, you want to beat every one of them, but you have that mutual respect for him, and I'm sure he does you, right?
I hope.
Yep.
I know I got respect for him.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not old, but he's way younger than I am even. So, I mean, to be as accomplished as he is at such a young age also, I mean, I feel old. I'm 24, and I mean, I feel like a veteran at this point. Yeah.
Wow.
So, I mean, yeah, he's learned a lot in a short amount of time, obviously.
I mean, he can rent a car legally. A little bit more hospitable where Trey is than where Corey is.
Definitely.
Fish-wise, though. 2 fish still for Trey McKinney.
It seemed like it was going to be easy for him after the day 2 when he weighed in 30 pounds. If there is, I'm not saying easy, but easier than we all expected for Trey to have the chance to hold that trophy over his head this afternoon. But you had to know that a day like today was coming. Only 2 fish, the final day. The most pressure on him today, it looked like to me, just looking at his mannerisms this morning, and to have only 2 fish. Will he make a move? He spent a lot of time just in about 2 areas this entire event. If he's still at 2 in another hour or so from now, will he start moving around? Be interesting to watch.
Yeah, I mean, you can be as good of a guy as Trey McKinney and still, I mean, he's got more on the line than anybody today. He's got to win an Angler of the Year. I mean, he's got a lot on the line, lots on his mind, I'm sure, so that's got to be difficult.
So with the Rookie of the Year, it wasn't even a thing when I fished. I mean, I was Rookie of the Year, but I might be the only one that even remembers that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not just saying this because you're here, and today it's going to be someone's going to hold that trophy. But it's a big deal to Dave Mercer and I sitting here. I mean, because when you see somebody out of the groups that we've been getting the last 5 years, it's like they're all good. They've paid their dues. They've earned their stripes, no matter if they're 24 years old, a Grizzly veteran like yourself, or 19 years old like Trey McKinney was. When you see one rise to the top of that group, it's everyone pays attention now. Have you felt that? Have you had conversations? At ICAST, or is it something that companies that you working with or hope to work with have some people started saying, hey, this is going to be a big deal for you?
There is a couple actually. There's a handful of people I've spoke to that are. There's most importantly, I've got a lot of people that tell me they're proud of me. That matters to me. People back home. I've made a lot of friends throughout the season. But a pat on the back means a lot.
Yeah.
So walking through the bag line, getting recognized, it means a lot to me. I'm proud of myself. However today works out. I had pretty much one goal coming into the season, or 2 goals: don't suck and make the classic. And I don't personally think I sucked.
No, I don't think
the
if
whole
you're
time. But,
rookie of the year or real close to it, one or the other is going to happen today. You definitely don't suck.
But however it shakes out, I'm proud of myself. So
that's great.
We'll see.
So do you fish Hartwell a lot? The Classics is going 2027 Hartwell.
I've been there a good amount. I don't fish there a lot. I actually haven't fished there since the national championship in 2025 in college. So that was the last time I was there. That may have been 24 now. I'm so old, I don't even know.
Yeah, the years just all bumble together when you've got 24 of them.
Yeah.
It happens.
All of them.
I don't remember anything since grade 8.
There we go.
Put him over 100 pounds.
Fighting like it.
Becoming another stronghold in the young anglers too, the double handle.
I don't see the hype. I think they just think it looks cool. I think it just looks cool.
I'm with you there, Kevin.
It does look cool.
It is.
I don't understand what it even is supposed to do other than look cool. It gets in the way. One more handle just gets in the way.
I feel like I would bust my knuckles on the other side.
Football.
That should help.
Dylan Nutt told me it's cool, so damn it, Davey Hyde, it is cool, okay?
He's trendy. He's young. He's trendy.
Come on, buddy. Calm yourself.
It's definitely a good one.
It's weird, though. That was a thing that came about, years ago. Kind of fizzled away. And now it's, it's on its way back.
I think back in the day, Jerry McInnes wouldn't let you be on TV with a double-handed spinner. He was a back reeler.
Yeah.
And I could see where that double handle would really get in your way back reeling. That fish is definitely bigger than 310. Tucker Smith's unofficial smallest fish is 310. That's going to help him a pound.
Which would put him over the century.
Heck yeah.
We'll find out when we come back if it's official, but you got to think we just saw our 2nd century belt get earned. Falcon Lakes, Drain the Lake, fantasy fishing. Also, that's going to be decided today. Everybody's battled that out all year long, so many things get decided. The big question that's set right now is who will be Rookie of the Year.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
See what's in front of you. You cannot see what's in front of you. Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby. There's a kid named Fisher and Nyan. It's the next one.
Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time, with 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive CMAP charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yozuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yozuri Pro Series is the answer.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
Hard to believe it, but over 200 days ago, this quest started. A frosty Lake Gunnersville. It's all going to be decided here in the next few hours. Every title we have to hand out still in play. Our Rookie of the Year, our Angler of the Year, our tournament title, and all of it going down. But one of those members that's in the mix is not out there defending his title. He's sitting here hoping and wishing. But I will say this, Caleb Hudson, no matter what way this works out today, you have dominated that title all year long. You literally held the lead, I believe, the entire season. Kudos to you. I mean, you said your goal was to not suck and to make the classic. You did that in spades.
Yeah, I tried my hardest all season. I had a couple really rough ones, but man, I've had an incredible season. I don't know where this has come from, honestly, but I'm proud of myself. I will take my finish either way, however today winds up.
I should know this, but I don't. I'm going to admit. Was last year your first year in the Opens? Did you qualify, or did did you fish a couple years?
I only fished the 1 year.
So you fished 1 year, got in, you hop out here, got a heck of a shot at winning Rookie of the Year. That's super impressive, Caleb. Super impressive.
Thank you. I had a couple really lucky events that happened to me last year. Same as this year's gone for me too. Got unlucky a couple times. Really rallied at the end. Fought my way through the Division 1 last season. Was way out of the points. Had a top 10 actually here to get me into the EQs last year. Got to the EQs. Had 2 good finishes.
I don't think I got the big one. I got one of the littler ones. The big
one.
And then I won one. Knew I needed to basically top 3 that one. And
That's a pretty good one.
Winning it. So that's how I got here.
Very impressive.
I like to wait till the last minute. Apparently, I don't know why.
Very impressive.
Come here. Come here. I got nothing to grab. Gotcha. Oh no! Stop. That's a good one. 95.
Brandon Cobb's ball of fish,
All these out here
3-6.
big.
Again,
They're
this
really
morning
hard
he
to
told
get
me he
beat.
had 1 goal, 22-10.
I'm gonna
Gives
look
him
in there
100
real quick.
pound
I'm
and a
gonna
cinch
wait,
belt.
and then I'm gonna just swap whichever one of those three smaller ones look. Not quite 5. Huh? Maybe 5. Oh, he just pooped. Not quite 5. Stop.
Between the waves and them always floating.
Not quite 5, but he's close.
Fish.
Yeah, those smallmouth never
4,
stop,
14,
even when you've
4,
got them on a
13.
scale.
Oh, these all look good now. Let's throw this one out. They all look happy.
The one I said his 1 goal was to make
They're all about the same size. So.
have 100 pounds of century belt. Surely he'd like to win this tournament, but realistically, he didn't think he had a very good chance. Good finish, though. A very quiet, great year for Brandon Cobb.
I did get this. You saw that, though, didn't you? I got the small one.
He does this. He comes out of nowhere, and then.
You're right. He kind of does his thing, and like he'll have some off years, but when the year lines up with him, he's gonna contest for Angler of the Year. We've seen it several times. There's your Angler of the Year battle, and you saw a stat a few minutes ago. If we're all to end right now, we'd have a major change of events, and we would have a brand new Angler of the Year, and that would be Corey Johnston if he were to weigh in and finish in 5th, Trey in 8th, but still a lot of time. Heard from Trey's boat. They're seeing a lot more fish today. Just haven't made him start to munch yet, which is not something we've seen him deal with. Like yesterday, when he saw a big fish, he was able to convert.
That's gonna be a 5 or 6 pounder.
It gets so frustrating out there just watching them. They just come up, nip at your stuff all day.
So are there ever times when you kind of think to yourself, I wish I couldn't even see them if they're going to act like this?
All the time. All
Really?
the time. They're so smart here. And, I mean, you can – the big controversy that everybody's been talking about is you'll find schools and it'll be 15 to 30 fish, and they won't even look real. It'll just be a giant wad of them. And you'll throw at them, and you're lucky to get one to move, and you're super lucky if you get one to bite. But, like, you can throw in a school, get one to move, and he'll bite it. You'll catch him, and you'll think, oh, this was a bass in a school of walleye or something, and you caught him. Because the other ones will never flinch, and then they'll bust up, and you can come back a couple hours later, and the same thing, you can throw in there, one will move, you'll catch one. And giant schools, and they're just the smartest things ever. They won't move for your boat, they won't move for your bait. Just, they're so high pressured here and so smart.
Brandon Cobb, this is his first top 10 in a smallmouth tournament.
I don't know if that's a big one or not. Feels good.
Doesn't look like it. He looks like a pro out there. Did you see that little one-handed?
He's that big, actually, but he don't have to be that big to cull. Actually, I don't think that's a big one. One of the first small ones I caught out here.
Tell Cobb is like
I don't think he's going
guy, 'cause I do not hear any drag. He's just sets the hook and reels them up.
He is a largemouth guy. He told Dave Mercer this morning, even after having a good tournament he's had this week, he does not like smallmouth. Yeah, I don't know how you say that.
Weigh him and then look
I heard
at
him
that
say
one,
it
make
this
sure
morning.
he's healthy. Make sure I don't want to swap him out. But that one, this one's only like 3.5, I think. Yeah, I can't even. 330. Like a 3.
Yeah, I don't get it.
One,
he said his favorite fish of the whole tournament was a 2-pound largemouth he caught in practice. I'm like, I don't know. And what does smallmouth need to do more? I mean, they're jumping in his boat. Literally, we saw a smallmouth jump in his boat.
The love is not mutual, I guess.
Ridiculous. We wondered if Tucker Smith had cracked 100 with that call. Oh, so close, 99 pounds, 13 ounce, trying to chase down Cole Sands with 114.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill-Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence that you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz, to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite in the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See Bassmasterfantasy.com.
That's a big one. Oh my gosh. What did I just catch? Holy smokes! What is that? What? I can't believe that just happened. I can't tell my mom.
Classic Dakota Bear, one of those many moments that gets etched in your memory, especially with that event, a special event. And Caleb Hudson, no matter what happens today, you're going to be part of that. We look forward to seeing you at the Classic in the future. But I hope you roll in there and I can introduce you as Rookie of the Year because, I mean, you're sitting here. I've got to say that to you. I mean, I'd say the same thing if Fisher was here, just in total moment of honesty.
Thank you for being honest.
No, I mean, I honestly go into all of these things and you just cheer. I mean, we get to see performances. Like if Trey can pull this off today, it's amazing. If Fisher were able to make a comeback on you, as much as that will hurt, it's amazing what he's done. But both of you have had amazing rookie seasons. And if I told you at the beginning of the season your biggest stress is the fact that you're going to be battling for Rookie of the Year on the final day of the season, I'm sure you would have said, where do I sign up?
Yeah, no kidding. Definitely.
To Corey Johnston trying to chase down Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year.
I don't think it's a big one.
It's good to know that even somebody as good as him can't really tell.
He doesn't. He's a little one. Yep. Oh, if you'll help.
Don't think he's going to help.
I'm going to say no.
So you talked to Corey quite a bit this morning as he was putting his boat in. What stood out that he said? You said you heard some things that you've never heard.
He straight out told me it is all but impossible for me to win Angler of the Year today.
Is part of that because even if he runs him down, somebody else he's got to have another person ahead of Trey. Like two people have got to move ahead of Trey. Was that part of it or not really?
I just have never heard those words come out of his mouth on this body of water ever. As unlikely as it is, I just was really shocked to hear that. I even heard that. I mean, I think he's a little shell-shocked in some ways.
Yeah.
We're seeing somebody be challenged that's never been challenged before.
Not a big one either.
I mean, what if his challenge has been on this body of water? Mechanical. That's the only time we've literally seen him challenged. We showed his record yesterday, and there was one other problem that he had in the St. Lawrence River in his entire Bassmaster career, and that was the last time he was fighting for Angler of the Year in 2019. Got a 37th there, but let's be honest, he just slid into the cut. He was in, 8th or 9th place? I mean, he came very close.
I didn't think he made the cut, to be honest with you. I thought he was going to missed the cut, 11th or 12th or so. Yeah, he barely slid in.
Well, he's definitely putting up a fight. You may not know it.
I don't think he'll help either.
Oh, and make no mistake, the 3 right hook sets and your personality can totally change.
Yep,
We saw
yep.
it happen with Trey
Oh, yeah.
McKinney.
Yeah.
If
Might be
Corey
bigger.
comes across the school and starts hammering 6s instead of the fish that he is,
Yeah.
all of a sudden he's going to start to think different and he's going to take advantage of that. But he definitely had a different vibe. He didn't show
Can't
up
be
to the
weighing
dock
any of these
until the
in.
very last minute. I mean, he was in the water early, but he took his time going to the dock. I don't think that was a mistake. I think he's,
Yeah.
how your mom used to say, if you got nothing good to say, don't say it. I don't think he had a lot good to say this morning.
I mean, on day 2 when he came in with he left the dock on day 1 saying, I got to catch at least 25 pounds. He caught 25 pounds, and it wasn't enough. Comes back to the dock on day 2. I did my job today. I got 28.
I don't know.
Trey's got 30. I mean, it's just – and then yesterday we saw this, but I talked with him last night. So the big one that jumped and broke his line, definitely a 6-pounder, 6 pulled up, and there was a group of them there, all big. So it breaks his line, and I've actually seen this just 2 weeks ago. You see the fish, and you see the drop shot sinker hanging out of the fish's mouth. It swims back down, and it's trying to get rid of this hook and this drop shot, and it's moving around and swims away, and the whole school followed away. So not only did he lose that fish, he lost the opportunity, and maybe they weren't all 6-pounders, but they group up kind of by size. You don't catch many 6-pounders hanging around with a lot of a school of 3-pounders. But just stuff like that happens is just like, come on, man.
Yep. It can change. It doesn't take much to change your luck out here, one way or the other.
Yeah.
And the stuff I'm saying Corey said, he said that on camera. He said that as part of Mercer in the Morning. But this wasn't a private conversation.
Right.
That shocked me. And I questioned him right away. I'm like, where is this? I've never seen this. And he said, it's what it is. and then followed it up with, maybe it's just not meant to be this week. That is not the kind of vibe you've heard from either of the Johnstons.
You've known them a long time. Very true, though. Maybe it's just not meant to be this week, and there's a reason. We don't always know the answers.
God. Bigger you.
You're right
Feels
about
all right.
the drag, though.
Yeah, you hear it
He's
click
all right.
a couple times, and then he just winches
Not
them in.
giant, but a lot bigger than a 3.5. Not a lot bigger, but bigger. 4 something probably.
Without going into too much detail, it
Not
is
bad.
interesting. Brandon found a depression, a ditch
We know which
in
one
the
to
river.
pull to.
It is loaded with bait. Like, it's very unusual to
Almost a
see
5.
like places loaded with bait. And he compared it to dead of winter at Lake Greenwood. Like your graph just blacks out from 5 or 10 feet below, or excuse me, above the bottom. And there's walleye. He's caught a lot
We're
of
getting
drums.
dangerously close to the 22
He said on day 1 it's like
We ain't
5
there,
drums. to
but
every
we're getting
stroke.
dangerously close.
And for some reason, that bait just like what he described and showed me on his graph, I've never seen.
Yeah.
Here, and he said he had never seen it, but he's found a very special spot only about 2 miles from takeoff.
It's definitely special, it sounds like. Don't think I've ever ran anything. Obviously, I've never ran across anything that good.
Oh, he sees it. A little short guy. He came way over there. He looks like a grown one.
I know this is shocking.
I got him,
Oh,
dude.
that's not. Let's watch this.
Not as big as I thought he was, but.
What's next? Is he gonna boat flip them too? Reeling them all up.
Oh,
Why not?
I wouldn't bet against it. Smallest fish, 4 pounds. He's got to be get close to the 22 mark with this one when he gets it in.
I mean, you hear drag. Clearly.
Maybe he's bigger than I thought.
Whoa.
No, he's not that big. I think he'll call, but I'm not even sure. I don't know. I'm not even sure if he's gonna call. Actually, the problem is my scales are bouncing on a bunch of those. Like, I don't know, 1 and 5 is my smallest, but I don't even know if it's right on which one's my smallest. All right, so he's roughly a 4 even. I'm gonna weigh 1 and 5 real quick.
Well, these are the trials and tribulations of catching them almost every cast, like Brandon comments. You got to figure that out. We have one boat, or one angler. That boat distracted me, Davey. One angler over 100 pounds so far. How many will we have at the end of the day? Our Angler of the Year race continues to add chapters to the story. Trey McKinney has slipped to 8th and Corey Johnson in 5th place right now. We'll be right back.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
This is the Quick Cube.
Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube. The durability is my favorite thing about the Quick Cubes. You can flip through them like a filing cabinet.
The clear window on these, I know exactly what's in there.
And I love this bag. I've got a bunch of them.
You know, if you want to squish them in a little bit, it's no big deal. That zipper is watertight, floats. I can just drop it right in the water, and then I can pull it right back out again, and it's totally dry on the inside.
The Yamaha V-Max SHO. Pure Yamaha DNA designed for reliability and performance. Yamaha's brawny 4.2-liter big block cranks out massive power. Quick out of the hole with sizzling top speed. Unleash the power with 70 amps of charging ability for today's power-hungry electronics. Yamaha V-Max SHO. The game changer still dominates.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water. Obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish. Period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beat Down Outdoors. Built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Meet Northland's tungsten jig lineup.
Yeah.
Tungsten smeltonator holds minnow baits horizontal for precise
open water scoping. The tungsten round ball jig delivers versatile rolling action, while the wide gap model is dialed in for scoping minnow baits. And when bass lock onto the bottom, the tungsten Nedster delivers increased sensitivity in a compact profile. Finished with secure bait keepers and razor-sharp gamakatsu hooks, Northland Tungsten gives anglers the control, strength, and confidence to put more bass in the boat.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinner baits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
It is Championship Sunday, the last one of the season, the last day of school. It all ends after today, and we decide everything there is to decide. We got lots of trophies still to hand out. Of course, Pro Guide Battery Rookie of the Year, Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, and the overall tournament title. And what we are seeing here this week has been absolutely ridiculous. You know, you ever try to drive a bus and you had somebody just sticking a spoke in your tires? Sometimes we have that around here. But hey, want to thank everybody for tuning in. Everybody that has chosen to be part of this season all year long has been absolutely awesome. Cannot thank you enough. And I guess we decided to turn the switch on. And come on over here to the cozy.
Get a little closer. Here we go.
Some questions from the chat. Why don't we see balance beams anymore? Why do we see so many guys using scales and not balance beams?
I guess it's just more accurate. I have no idea. Not out here though. I thought I was prepared this week. Got out there. I knew it was going to be bouncy. I made sure I had my coal beam to be able to coal, and forgot the coal tags at home. So coal beam did me no good. So I was just guessing. You see Corey. I think sometimes you're just better off eyeballing them. Yesterday I had one going 430. 470, same thing with the other one. So I just had to guess. And one was short and fat. One was long and skinny. I just guessed and threw the other one out, but wish I had one then. But yeah, I guess the scales are just more accurate.
Let's be honest. What we're seeing here, the potential of having 10 or even a very high number of century belts, it is a two-folded reason. I mean, this fishery's continuously, these fish are getting bigger, clearly. I mean, there's been probably more than 6 and 7 pounders caught this year than any year I remember. But it's also got a lot to do with technology.
Of course.
How different is this tournament if the coin flip goes another direction and it's non-forward facing sonar?
You would definitely, I believe you'd probably still have, top 3 would still be, super high weights like we're seeing. Obviously, the fish are getting bigger, but overall, I don't think you'd have as many 25-pound bags.
Yeah.
Obviously, I mean, myself included, I picked up a lot of extra fish this season or this tournament that were, not really on anything specific. I'd be pulling up to a boulder and I'd be like, "What's that?" Throw over there and hopefully catch one on the rare occasion, and it'd be a good one. So those are the kind of the fish that you can't find sitting on a boulder with side scan where like you used to do here. So yeah, it definitely is a big tool here, especially.
A huge tool everywhere we go. And the nice thing stands out this year, no matter where you stand on that end of things. If you're going to win any of these titles, you had to catch them both ways. If you're going to win Angler of the Year, you're going to win Rookie of the Year. You guys have had to catch them both ways with the split schedule. And as an angler, are you a fan of the split schedule, or would you rather go all one direction?
You know, I will say I've learned a lot. I'm 24, so pretty much the majority of my professional, semi-professional learning career, I've had forward-facing sonar, so I've learned a few extra things without it this season. But nothing crazy.
Here's a little bit of TV magic behind the scenes. You see Davey Height. It looks like he's out there in the elements, literally on the other side of our trailer.
Yeah,
just walked out.
Just walked right past him. Yeah,
just walked out. There he is out there in the elements, joining the FS1 show. And I want to thank everybody for joining our watch along here. And that's basically what we're doing. We're watching along on a incredible championship Sunday. No matter what happens here today, what is the biggest lesson you take away from your rookie season?
Check my weigh-in times. Yeah, that's definitely it. I've been late twice this season now. I mean, the first time it happened, I was a lot further. It was at the Classic. I was a lot further away than I thought I was. In the end, it really didn't cost me anything, but I was trying real hard, showed up late, so be it, whatever. And then I'm sure everybody's heard by now at Champlain, I thought my check-in time was 3:30. I roll up to the dock thinking I'm early. I was 4 minutes late. My check-in time was 3:15. It's really cost me. I would have already have been crowned.
Be done
with ROI by now if I had not done that. But it is what it is, and it's the circumstances. I messed up. But yeah, so I think I will, for now on, officially never be late again, as long as it's in my hands.
You see veterans that write it on their hand with a marker. And you think, that's a little extreme. Are you about to join that club?
I have always thought, that's a little extreme. Why can't you just remember your check-in time? And now I know. You read it and you write it down.
This tournament, Trey McKinney is struggling right now for the first time. Just 2 fish. Do you believe that they'll turn on in time, or what is your feeling? Is he going to have to change, or what does your gut tell you?
I have a feeling he is going to – I don't think he's a punt kind of guy. I think he's going to ride it out to the very end, stay with what he's doing. I mean, that's what winners would do. So who knows? I'm not out there on the water with him, but if I was outside looking in right now, I think he's going to ride it out to the very end. He's going to definitely be trying his hardest to catch another giant bag and not go for the AOI as much as a win, probably.
Well, he said going into this event, he said, I need to win this tournament to win AOY, and he called that correct with the way this has all gone down. There was no playing small ball here this week on the St. Lawrence River. For those of you just joining us now, day number 1, 25 bags over 25 pounds. 90 teams out of 98 had over 20 pounds. That'll look of where Trey McKinney has done some of his damage. Actually has moved away from the can about a mile. He's done that periodically throughout the week, but I don't know whether that's a fish thing or if it's just give that area a rest and come back with a fresh perspective. What's your take on that?
Yeah, he's probably, I mean, I haven't seen where he's fishing, but he's probably, if he left, I'm sure he's got a good reason. He's probably letting them calm down, regroup. He's probably done a couple laps on them now. They're probably busted up. He's probably letting them regroup, reset back up, and hopefully come back later and catch them. That's what I would be willing to bet he's doing right now.
That win today is going to continue to blow into his direction there. But I will remind you, I mean, that's when he caught him fastest. Like when it was the most uncomfortable.
Yep.
He did it quick.
Mm-hmm.
And he came into this event. There's some chatter on the chat about why are we faking this Angler of the Year race? Trey McKinney has won it. Why are we saying that Corey Johnson has a shot? What you have to remember about the numbers that you see online, those numbers are fantasy numbers. It's as if the event finished as it did. So that lead that you see Trey McKinney having, that's if he finishes in first place. Assuming the spot you see Corey in, he finished in 9th as of yesterday. So those points that he got, or if he finishes in 9th place. Any calculation of things can happen. If Trey drops to 6th place and Corey jumps up to 3rd place, guess what? He's your Angler of the Year, because the number you have to remember at the end of the day is 2. They were separated by 2 points coming into this event. Trey McKinney, Corey Johnson can win this tournament and still not win Angler of the Year, because if Corey Johnson wins the tournament and Trey finishes 2nd, he's your Angler of the Year because he had 2 points on him coming in. Tucker Smith hooked up live, and this fish sounds like it will put him over 100. Or maybe I'm just so used to not hearing drag because we've watched so much of Cobb.
Come on, get up from under the boat, buddy.
That's the scariest thing, is when they get to going under the boat and in those waves, you really don't have much boat control, so you have to fight on the other side. I had one the first day of the tournament fighting. You go underneath my boat and jump on the other side of the boat.
He's hooked
You just have no control sometimes.
He's hooked real good. Yeah. It's a big one.
That is a big one.
And that is going to be 100 pounds. Smallest fish, obviously 4 pounds. That is more.
That's not as big as I thought, but he's a good one.
There we go.
Official.
Way to go, Tuck.
100 pounds, 4 ounces.
He's 4. He's 4.
That's 2.
4.
It is 10:21 in the morning, and we already have 2 century belts in a smallmouth bass tournament, just a few years removed from people saying, will we ever see a century belt at a smallmouth bass tournament? Will this culmination of an incredible fishery, an incredible time in the sport, and technology have come together to decimate that thought? We have 2 over 100 pounds, and the question is, how many will we get?
Where am I going? I don't know. Where am I heading? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. When will I be there? I don't know. When will I get there? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. Where am I going? I don't know. What will I get? I ain't equipped to say.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Family owned since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for Keeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats, Icon Boats, Mercury, Yamaha, full parts and service department, and tackle in the law. Visit Bucks Island where you are family. An elite family. 4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm ready. or bucksisland.com.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall. Got it, big one. That's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO, any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire rake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Look, fish down, baby! I'm a heartbreak. I want to ruin their lives today. Yeah! I bet they like that.
Yeah! I won a blue trophy! Yeah! Yeah! Never give up! Never give up, bro! Never give up! Yeah!
Are you kidding me?
I want one so bad, dude!
Coverage. Cozy Yamaha trailer here alongside the St. Lawrence River. Beautiful St. Lawrence River has put on a show here for us this week, and I got an echo in my ear. I'm hearing myself back, and all of a sudden I realize how annoying I might be to listen to.
No, you're not annoying to listen to, Dave. Absolutely not annoying to listen to. Everyone loves to listen to Dave Mercer.
Well, I don't know about everyone.
Especially when you're calling out the weights like we've heard this week when you're saying 25 pounds, 28 pounds, 30 pounds, 7 pounds, 5 ounces.
I ran out of things to say during some of these weigh-ins.
Absolutely incredible. I just talking with a few folks outside here to watch the event this afternoon and the weigh-in, and they've been coming here for a long time, and everyone's saying the same thing. Can you believe these weights? Can you believe the size of these fish?
Stopped over to see the guys at Thousand Islands bait shop and or tackle shop, and the local shop where everybody hangs out.
Yep.
And this morning they said, man, they can't believe how excited people are from what they're seeing. I mean, and they live here.
Yes.
Look at that little cute puppy right there.
I'm glad you mentioned that. I stopped in Thousand Islands Tackle this morning at probably 10 after 5. They were open. They've been open all week at 5 o'clock, so guys could come in and get ice. And yeah, there was about 6 or 8 guys in there drinking coffee and exactly the same thing. They can't believe it, and they live here.
JT Tompkins said earlier this week his dream was that Trey seals the deal on AOY, and they finished 1-2 here this week.
JT with another good one.
Number 5 for him.
I think he had already caught his 5th one, and I was about to say, I don't know if that one will help him. He didn't look at it twice, did he? Boy Johnson hook up.
as uncomfortable as it would be, I would love to be the marshal in his boat today. I know they don't have marshals today, but think of the stuff he is visiting. In the position he is in, he is only going to areas.
You're not saying you would make a lot of marks and go back to those places, would you?
I've been on
Are you
our
kidding
secret
me?
map every
From one
12
Canadian
minutes.
to another, you would steal his isolated boulder locations?
It's the only way you're going to get him from him because he ain't going to share.
I know that, I mentioned about fishing with Corey. We never fished isolated boulders. And I thought, maybe because he's not going to show me any of the good stuff. We had a great day, caught a lot of nice fish, but he surely didn't show me any isolated rocks offshore.
Defense.
He'll fight this one probably another 5 minutes. There we go. Been around his two boys, wife and his two boys this week. He's parked right beside me.
Don't feel even help.
Okay, and boy, that's two chip off the old blocks he's got there, his two sons.
Yeah, oh yeah.
They'll be on the Elite Series before you know it. Gosh,
Those are really nice fish. They get so frustrating. It's like, man, you wish you could weigh them all in.
Yep,
Just
you're
one good one after another.
Gaining ounces, but he needs a couple of those like we saw.
That one's bigger.
Come across stage yesterday, like old Sands had. He needs one or two of those that look like they have softballs in their bellies.
Oh, this is not what you want to see, Caleb. We haven't seen Fisher all morning, but you knew this segment wouldn't end without giving you a little taste.
We've been doing so good. So good.
This would be number 4.
Are heart palpitations normal?
I was going to ask you.
Not a big one. That's number 4.
We know you're a nice guy, and we know you would never say this out loud, but I've got to. I don't know you're an honest guy, so you're going to be honest when you answer.
In practice, though, I caught a lot
Were you
of
just
these
saying,
up here, not no just
I hope he
giant
loses
ones.
them. I hope he loses them. And then when he caught it, it's like, oh, he's not even that big.
Put her in a
No, I don't wish anything on him. He's out there doing as best as he can. He's gonna catch them one way or the other. It just depends on what he catches. I don't.
But you're not disappointed that that's just his 4th bass.
I'm not disappointed.
Okay,
I'm not disappointed.
What about if we get that big rig to do some circles around it? Would that disappoint you?
Not at all.
Boats go where they need to go. We'll be right back.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
In front of you, you cannot see what's in front of you.
Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
When there's a kid named Fisher and Nyan, it's the next
one. Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time, with 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive C-map charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yo-Zuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yo-Zuri Pro Series is the answer.
You can ask the flowers. I sit for hours, telling all the bluebirds. The bill and coo birds. Pretty little baby, I'm so in love with you. You can ask the flowers.
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
Bassmaster Livecast back in your life. It is Championship Sunday, the final one of the season. And what a championship we have. So many titles on the line today. Pro Guide Battery Rookie of the Year, Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, the tournament title. And the thing that I think most people are puzzled and talking about is exactly what we were talking about in the break. Stetson, like, what how does this stop? Like, when did these fish stop getting? I mean, they're giant and they're bigger every time we come here.
So we was talking about the year that Jay won, and I think I finished third that year and had 96 or 98 pounds. Had 27 something one day, and it was talked about the whole week how that bag was one of the biggest bags. How many 27 plus have we had this week? 20 or 30?
No, not 27.
Not 27.
But we've had
a bunch.
Probably 10.
Yeah, at least, I'd say.
Maybe 10 or 15.
Yeah,
we had 25-25s on day one.
Yeah, it's a special place, and the world knows that now. They've known that for a few years, but just to see it do what it's doing now this week is it's crazy. It's been a lot of fun. You know, it's tough because being on the water when it's so rough is painful. Even though you're catching a lot of fish, it's a lot of fun, but it is hard on you. And you know, me just barely missing the top 10. Woke up this morning and I was finally sore. It finally caught up with me. You know, didn't have that adrenaline pumping when I woke up getting ready to go out, but it was a fun week.
So did you make a real long run every day? Did you lay up maybe the first day when it was so bad? Kind of how'd your week go as far as
So I committed to the lake the whole practice and everything. As big as it was, every day I spent time out in the lake. And then I spent all day one out there. And it might have hurt me. I did not realize how good some of the areas in the river were and how big some of those fish were. I kind of missed a little bit of that in practice. And if I would have stayed in the river the first day, I probably would be fishing today. Yesterday afternoon, I came in with just a little bit of time and caught 3 big ones right here close to takeoff. And I kind of knew right then I missed a little bit of something. But, I spent most of my time in the river. I mean, in the lake.
On the lake.
Yeah, on the lake.
Yeah, there's been lots of surprises for me this week, but one of them is, you don't have to go out in the lake to catch 27, 20, and Trey spent a lot of his time at the mouth, technically in the river, but that's still, but there's been 27-pound bags caught 10 miles back in the river.
I think Cobb's fishing in the river.
Close.
Yeah.
Close to takeoff. Yep.
This could put Kung over 100. Smallest fish, 2.8.
Definitely call.
Yeah, that's a chunk.
Yeah.
Definitely bigger than 2.8 right there.
There we go. That's 3 over 100. You notice that? Stetson, you do it. You guys all do it. None of you ever just pick up the scale. There's a patented Elite Series scale flip that you guys all do. I don't know if it's like I don't know if there's a course you do what you get when you show up, but it is every Elite Series pro always does the flip.
So I'm gonna call something here. There's also like a release flip when he doesn't help you. You notice why they'll kick that and do the little. Someone's that scale's gonna slip out of their hand, and a smallmouth or largemouth bass is gonna swim to the bottom with a set of scales attached to his lip. It's going to happen on live. Maybe not today, but in the near future.
I wish I could say that doesn't happen, but I've literally done that.
Have you really?
Pre-fishing for a tournament years ago was on nothing, and it was an event where we had won the last time we were there. It was a team tournament. Found these fish in like the last 30 minutes you could be on the water, and I hooked one, and it was but there's bigger fish with it. I'm like, I have to weigh this fish. And I weighed it, and it was 7 pounds, 2 ounces. And there was bigger fish with it, so I don't even know how big they were. I got so excited. I'm like, I got to get out of here. And I threw the fish back and had the scale in its mouth. So,
whoa.
Yeah, not a smart move. Didn't catch him the next day. It's a total anomaly. My partner still doesn't believe that was happening.
But Trey's had a slow morning, looks like.
Yes. Only 2 so far, but he is hooked up now.
Not that big. Come here. Come on. Hey. Hey. I can't have that dying on me.
Wow.
Wow. I did this a lot the last few days, but to me it was 3.5 and under. That fish right there looked like a 4-pounder to me. I could be wrong. That's
my 2 cents worth. Even if it is 3.5, he's got 2.
Well, he's
final day of the year, angler of the year on the line.
It's a different position for him.
And
right
I understand
now.
why if that fish would die, you couldn't cull it all. I get it, but still, that's surprising to see.
Major look at a major player in this event, obviously. And that is forward-facing sonar. It has opened our eyes to so many things and opened access to so many fish that you don't hear as many stories as they were here.
Might be drum. That's gotta be
I
drum.
could not find them again because they're easier to locate.
I thought it was drum, but they were
But if
acting
this isn't a
weird.
drum, look out.
Yes, for sure.
When I was looking on his forward facing, the drum to me looked fuzzy.
They're definitely
give
fuzzy.
a fuzzy
No way
reading,
it's
and
a
that's
bass.
what I saw. But It's probably be a 7-pound smallmouth because I'm saying this, but I thought drum before he ever even set the hook. Whatever it is, he's big.
I'll fight it like it's a bass, but I don't think it is.
I haven't seen those real sharp head shakes on it yet.
And he has caught a lot of drum mixed in with a lot of bass, so we'll see.
I hadn't been able to get the drum to bite if they weren't the bait, but
Trey hooked up now.
That's a big one.
A little different drag setting for him.
Yes.
than Cobb.
If you watch Trey's rod, you'll see it, those real hard jolts of the rod tip when they're shaking their head real fast. One thing crazy to me this week was, and I think those fish are doing it just from fishing pressure. They're from 90 feet to 2 feet now. It seemed like there was kind of a depth limit to them, 40, 50 feet back years ago. Now they're everywhere.
So have you seen or caught some at 90? Because I've heard 70.
Yeah, they're definitely swimming down there. I didn't catch any of them, but as I started figuring out that they're not all shallow, I started just looking out, and you definitely can see them out there.
And big ones, like back in the day, in the 90s.
3.5, 4 minutes.
You could catch fish out past in the
almost 4.
The bar was like at 40, but you catch some deep ones, but they were all 8
Small.
or 10 inches.
Right.
Like you never caught a good one out there, but now they catch giants out there.
So my first trip up here was almost 10 years ago, and you're exactly right. If you got out too deep, all you caught was tiny ones, and which is weird to me, but that's how it was.
Yep.
Over to Evan Kung, your tournament leader. Already got a century belt, already solidified his Elite Series career. Now would like to add a title and a automatic berth to the Bassmaster Classic.
Evan is my teammate with Great Lakes Finesse, which is a Pradco brand. And, man, he's doing a great job helping Dan, those guys, build smallmouth baits. I mean, that is what they're known for, and they're doing a great job. They actually picked up Coupe Gallant this year and doing good things.
Good to see him having a good event here and got a great shot at making a classic, like I say. He's in contention to win, but one thing I will say, I don't get to come to the events as much as I once did, but when I have been around Evan, he acts the same whether he's having a really bad tournament or got a chance to win. He has had a good attitude. He was the same guy when I talked to him yesterday as he was when he was having a bad event.
That's a pretty good one.
Exactly.
Is he a lot bigger than 3 pounds?
Settle down. Stop.
Evan Kung feeling at home and loving it here on Lake Ontario.
Nothing got me as excited as this one because this is pretty much my home lake. But yeah, I've had to cast way in front of a lot of fish to get it to drift back, especially on the lake even with how windy it's been. It's been making current even on the lake and it's blowing the bait back. So you got to cast way past them to even get it on them. And if you want to lead the fish, you got to cast super far in front of them. A lot of times they're moving around too. So it's been a big part of it is making the right cast at them.
What the heck happened to Cobb's fit?
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's B.A.S.S signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, Create timeless memories at Tennessee's Build Dance Signature Lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence that you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Oh, there he is. Don't stop believing, baby. 21. Boom. Yes, sir. Come on. Damn it. I told you they'd live here, dude. That's a 5-pounder. Yeah. I got her. Oh, we needed that bite so bad.
Our Angler of the Year battle continues and continues to become more and more compelling. It felt like, hey, this was Trey McKinney's just to go seal the deal, but nobody told the fish that. Atop our leaderboard, Evan Kung, Cole Sands in second, Tucker Smith in third, Brendan Cobb in fourth, and you see our Angler of the Year race right now, 8th and 5th, which would give Trey McKinney 729 points and Corey Johnson 730, which would give Corey Johnson that title.
And we have been accused of creating drama.
Well, we are right now.
But this is real. Trey just caught his 3rd bass. He's making it interesting for us.
I can't see a world where he doesn't catch.
I can't either.
I mean, but
if he only catches 5,
yeah.
He slides in here with about 19 pounds. It will be very interesting.
It'd be the year we're having. Like, look at every time you start to think this person, well, it's over. I mean, all through the season, this is Trey's to win. Well, no, then it's Corey's to win. Coming into this event, everybody was basically giving Corey that title, even though he was in 3rd place in the race.
It has been that way. It really has
yeah.
been crazy. It's like, who would have ever thought that Corey and Chris would finish in the 70s at Lake Murray? They've been there many times, and they've caught them it wasn't any surprise lake to them. And then Trey, I know because I've got a place there, spent a lot of time there myself, the Santee Cooper Lakes. He spent a lot of time there pre-fishing, and 90th. I mean, who would have thought that would be the two stumbling blocks?
Who would have thought that Stetson Blaylock would weigh 76 pounds and not be allowed to fish on Sunday?
Not Stetson.
Yeah, I didn't see that one coming. But I'm happy. It was a good year for me. It's always good when you make that classic top 20 in the points, I think, after yesterday's performance and moving up again. And, yeah, it stings a little bit missing the top 10 by a tiebreaker. But it stings more to catch what I thought was enough weight to have a real chance to win, over 25 pounds a day. Place is just unreal.
Speaking of classics, congratulations, you made it. The classic, it's at Hartwell in 2027. I honestly thought you had won that classic. You caught that last fish, you stopped on the way in, and I was like, Stetson just won the class. That last stop, that last fish. I mean, so you've got to have a little special fire in you, I guess, in your belly, so to speak, for Lake Hartwell and the Bassmaster Classic and getting to go back there.
Yeah, so that tournament was pretty special, and I was turned on to those fish the way that I ended up catching them by Mark Frazier. He figured that out in practice and shared it with me, which was really cool. But that tournament, had I had 10 more minutes on that last spot, and I had never fished there, I just pulled up there to finish the day out right there by takeoff, and there was 4 or 5 big fish sitting there, and I only had time for one cast, so I had to get the bait in there quick. And everybody thought that fish was a 4.5 pounder. It did cull, but I had a smaller fish in the bag still. But yeah, I knew when I loaded the boat that I had a real chance, but I also knew when Christie was loading his boat, you can tell by looking on his face how his day went, and I knew he had that look of I got enough. And it was disappointing. Obviously, everybody wants to win that classic, and I'm not a big pre-practicer, but I'm not saying that I'm not going to spend a lot of time over there this fall and winter.
Good deal.
We got an update on Brandon Cobb's fish earlier that some people are wondering what happened with that giant head-shaking fish that was doing those slow wallowing head shakes. As our expert panel predicted, it was a drum. And that's why we didn't see it.
Thanks for the update. That was
good. It's really just for Frank Talley. He's wondering. Shout out, Big Frank. We miss you.
Hey, Frank.
Ooh. Is Tucker catching most of his on a minnow, or has he got several different things?
That's a great question. I've asked that a couple times this week myself, and it's one bait.
Okay.
I bet Zona knows, but I'm sorry, I can't answer for it. I think a minnow.
That's definitely.
Finally got one of them.
Yeah.
I actually caught my biggest fish yesterday on a minnow, and it's the first bass I've caught on a minnow since I've been here.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Have you tried it and they just wouldn't bite it, or you just
not really? Yeah, I just didn't really try it, but I saw one sitting up high on a bar and probably 2 feet under the surface and about 6 feet of water, and had it tied on laying there, so gave it a flip. And I mean, I know the minnow is it's a deadly weapon when you can use your forward sonar, and always have it laying there every day that I go fishing, obviously. Came in clutch. And that fish was actually right here close to takeoff early in the day yesterday. And I let my mind talk me back into going back to the lake, because I caught them in 2 different sections of the lake the first 2 days. Didn't even fish the same areas. So I felt like I just had to go back, and in hindsight, it's always perfect. I should have stayed in the river yesterday, and I think I still had the bites. I had a couple misfortunes yesterday on about 3 different fish that I felt like were, over 5 pounders, and really wish I had those opportunities back.
I think as competitors, we're always driven to go farther and do more automatically means success.
Yeah.
That's the way I follow it. It doesn't, but
that's right.
Somehow we think that.
Feels like you're putting the work in for it anyways. And sometimes you get things like what we're seeing with Trey McKinney up till this point, what we saw with Kyle Welker a few years ago in Pasquotank. I mean, everybody spent their time getting stuff fixed and filling their boat up with gas. He never went to the gas station, the service yard once. He basically idled all week and won the tournament by 45 pounds. Lots more to come. Don't go anywhere. Stetson, thanks for your time.
Absolutely,
I would have let
guys.
you fish if it was up to me.
It's all good.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
There's a kid named Fisher and Nyan. It's the next
one. Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time, with 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive C-map charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yozuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yozuri Pro Series is the answer.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost and outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary, and that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy-duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
Welcome back to the St. Lawrence River, the Lawrence Bassmaster Elite Series, the final event of the year. A lot going on here this week. The final event, Bass Angler of the Year, the Progressive Bass Angler of the Year, Pro Guide Rookie of the Year. All those trophies are going to be handed out this afternoon, Dave Mercer.
Yes, they are.
Hey, we've got a Johnston in the house with us right now. We're here in the Yamaha trailer. Man, they got the AC pumping. Chris Johnson, glad to have you here, brother.
It's nice to see you guys. I have to say I'd rather be fishing on the St. Lawrence River right now, but not a bad thing. Get to come hang out with you guys. I've never done this before, but it's fun watching all the action go down, being behind the scenes, watching the live and stuff, and kind of where people are catching them, how they're catching them, and how guys figured it out. And just it's fun to watch and sit back and kind of just be a spectator today.
Well, I hear the music, so let's get him caught up with our Bassmaster Midday Report. And there is the guy right there, leading Angler of the Year, leading this tournament, and trying to seal the deal on this, Trey McKinney.
Yeah, absolutely. Trey McKinney having a great event. Has not caught the numbers that a lot of these other anglers have caught, but he has caught the right ones. Today is even slower. He's been mid-morning or so before he's gotten his limit on the previous days of this event, but today is even slower than that. Right now, only 3 bass in his live well. He caught one about 20 minutes ago that was about a 3-pounder. Said he didn't want to take the chance on it not making it, which was very surprising to me. The final day, Angler of the Year on the line. But what say you, Chris Johnson? You've been in his position the last few years.
It's stressful. I know what he's going through right now. The wheels are probably starting to spin, but the nice thing is it's the St. Lawrence, and he's dialed in on catching these smallmouth right now. And I feel like you give him 3 or 4 hours, he's going to catch some 4-pounders. I don't know that he's going to be winning and blowing it out, but to secure that AOY, he probably just needs, a couple 4-pounders to seal the deal. And I think he could probably go up the river and do some drifts and probably get some 4-pounders. But you never know. Like, those wheels start spinning in your head and you make a couple bad decisions. But I feel like he's gonna close it out. And for Corey, like watching him right now, he's gonna have a magical day to have a chance, and it's gonna need 28 plus probably to, I feel like, by the end of the day.
So you said you didn't know what was going on in Trey McKinney's head, but no one knows better than you what might be going on in Corey's head. Tell us what you think.
I know he's frustrated right now with yesterday. He had a bad day on the St. Lawrence River, which doesn't happen a lot. It happened to me this tournament as well. But he's had the heartbreak. He's had the chances. Like yesterday, he should have had a really good day, and he just had some errors, lost fish. That one on the trolling motor. I'm like, what were you thinking on that? That's just a rookie move. He tried to put the line under the trolling motor, go to the other side of the boat, and hit his prop, broke off a 6-pounder, and I gave him a hard time about that one. But it's funny watching because I know the spots he's fishing, and I can see kind of where he's going, and he's going to start making a rotation here now. And this afternoon, he's going to some areas where you may not catch a lot of fish, but you have the potential for those giants. But you can also strike out doing it. But where he's heading next, I like that area. It's produced a lot of big ones for us. And I don't know, he's going to have a chance to move up the leaderboard. I don't know if he'll be able to catch Trey, but it's fun to watch.
Well, speaking of big ones, just when you thought we weren't giving away enough hardware here on Championship Sunday, giving away some more. Your first Century belt, you see right there in our catch-up segment here, 100 pounds, 14 ounces, and that goes to Tucker Smith. The question is, how many Century belts will we say? Oh, I think we have some more. Cole Sands, Phoenix Boats Big Bass yesterday, 7 pounds, 6 ounces, but that's not all. He is joined the Bassmaster Century Club here unofficially. Obviously has to get back to earned that honor, but Cole Sands having a great season and getting a century belt with brown.
Yeah, absolutely having a great season. Quietly, Cole Sands has been right in the mix. Top 5 angler of the year the last 2 events. And he is one of several anglers that this morning, that was first and foremost on their mind. I want the century belt. They were more concerned about getting to 100 pounds than anything else this morning. Cole Sands is one of those. He is there unofficially.
How many can we have? We got another by the looks of things. Evan Kung, who comes into this tournament and needed a big finish to save his Elite Series career. He has done that. And now the only thing he has to accomplish is a century belt, which unofficially he already has. If he wins this tournament, this is the eraser to all the bad that has happened to him so far. He becomes a Bassmaster Classic qualifier.
Yeah, absolutely. Evan Kung calling this his home water, obviously knows it very well. The first day when we had the winds and the big waves, he stayed in the river and caught about 27 pounds. He's been going out in the lake the last 2 days. Looks like he's kind of mixed it up today. But Evan Kung doing really well, and like I say, I like his chances. Certainly, Trey has cracked the door open for someone else to win this event, and Evan Kung is in the driver's seat.
I think Evan's going to be tough to handle. He's very good on this water. We've battled with him many times in our Canadian tournaments. He's someone that can any day pull off a 28 to 30 pound bag, and he knows this lake very well and those big fish spots. And this afternoon, I think you'll see him make a push for some of those big kickers, and he's going to be hard to handle today.
So the way the Angler of the Year points shape up,
dancing around. Oh,
Corey needs to chase down Trey, finish ahead of Trey, but he also needs someone else to finish higher than Trey to win Angler of the Year. Is Evan just the guy for the recipe?
I think Evan's going to be looking at first place, if you ask me, and then the stars would have to align perfect for Corey to win Angler of the Year now. Unfortunately, after yesterday, but is this live now? Trey's hooked up.
Live out there in the water with Trey right now. This will be fish number 4.
You were hoping that was a replay, weren't you?
I wasn't sure. I'm new to this studio. I don't know. I wouldn't be throwing back a 3-pounder if I was him right now.
I couldn't believe it when he did. He sure did.
That looks like a big one.
It does.
There we go.
That's a big one.
Big sigh of relief there.
Yeah, I mentioned to Dave a little earlier that this morning was the first time I saw the pressure of Angler of the Year on Trey's face this week. It was obvious that I think he's ready for it to be over with too, one way or the other.
I stood beside him during the anthem, and there was definite deep breaths. He was cleansing breaths, as my wife likes to call them when I hear her sigh across the room. But a look at our Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year leaderboard. That is right now Trey McKinney back in the lead, 735. Corey Johnston, 729. And Drew Cook no longer in the tournament, but in third place. A great season. Trey McKinney is potentially just a few bites away from sealing the deal on this deal.
And he's got 4 hours, so
yeah,
there's no doubt he's getting 2 or 3 more good bites throughout the day.
So did you really tell Corey last night that was a rookie move for him cutting that one off on trolling?
Oh, 100%. I gave him a hard time, for sure. He would do
step
the same
on his
to me.
throat after a tough day.
What are you doing?
If he didn't, Corey would be shocked. I mean, that's abuse is their love language.
Oh, yeah. This is another good one. He must be on a little group with him right here.
This would be fish number 5.
And I guess throwing that 3-pounder back didn't matter.
Yeah. What say you of Little Faith? I knew I was going to Nice 5 good ones. Who needs a 3-pounder? I would have never done it either.
I would have boxed it and kept an eye on him in the live well, make sure he was okay, checked on him, but I wouldn't have thrown him back.
One at a time. Go, baby.
Remember, he's also had 2 fish care penalties this week. 8 ounces, and in a tournament like this.
Okay. Not big enough, but it's a start. Okay, it's a start. Gosh, dude, I'm trying not to.
Speaking of fish care,
absolutely
you and
spaz
Corey,
out, but-
Chris, you and Corey use a lot of ice.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you, I've never seen y'all lose a fish. It's like you never lose.
It's, knock on wood, it's been really good. I don't remember the last time I lost a fish, but I start the day with about 9 bags ice, and in the morning I'll put 5 bags ice in my live well before I fill up the live well, and then I'll get in the fresh water in the middle of the river, fill it up, and that water will go down to about 46 to 50 degrees, and then I keep that on recirc all day. So when I catch the fish, they go in the cold water, and I think it like slows their metabolism down, and it keeps the fish healthier. And then I just keep putting ice in that water, and I keep that water about 10 to 15 degrees colder than the actual lake all day, and it's amazing the difference it makes with these fish. And then another thing I do is I don't like to put
there's no words that can explain it. I'm like,
it's just,
Before I
it's
had a
something
limit,
that
I
stresses
would
the
not
fish
have
out
given
even more. They like to have their
person
mouths closed. These
buddy,
smallmouths
I
are coming out of deep water. They're already stressed, so if they can't close their mouth, it's not great for them. And if you put cull tags on them, it just, your odds of killing the fish go up. So I use cull tags all the time for largemouth and shallow water smallmouth, but these ones, they're a little more finicky. So it makes culling a little bit harder, but if you don't put cull tags on them, it really helps the survival rate.
Smallmouth seem to fight them in the live well.
Yeah, they don't like it.
I guess my line was just in his teeth weird or something.
And then,
but
yeah, like I
that
said, it
never
makes
happens.
culling harder,
I mean,
but
not
if you
saying
use a
never,
scale,
but
I don't know why Corey
it
isn't.
usually does
I watch
not.
him, like,
So
why don't
that
you just
was a
weigh one?
wide awakening
But
there.
if you like catch a 5-pounder,
Well,
put
we're
that
catching
on the
some, man. There's just no
5-pound side,
size to 'em
and
right
then kind
now.
of
We've
sort
caught
them from there.
some
And then if you get one that's, you need to bounce beam, throw a cull tag on it quick and beam the 2 that you think are the small ones, and then I usually take the cull tag off the fish once I put it back in the well.
Well, you heard that bell just a few moments ago. That was Trey McKinney officially joining the Century Club, and that is 4 of 10 so far, and it is 11:16 local time. He is 103 pounds, 9 ounces, in second place in the tournament, back in the lead in Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, and joins the Century Club yet again.
I would think we're going to see 10 Century belts, to be honest, by the end of the day.
Wish I knew why, but I don't. I mean, I'm throwing the bait so small that if they touch it, they should get hooked. Not the case. Uh-oh, there's one. Come on, eat it. No? Okay. All right. I don't think I'm not still stressing.
Well, there's a look at your leaderboard. Evan Kung, 103 pounds, 15 ounces. Trey McKinney starting to fight back with 103 pounds, 9 ounces. Cole Sands in third place. Tucker Smith in fourth. And those top 4, all over 100 pounds. And it's not even new.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill-Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence that you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite in the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Dylan Nutt joins a League of Legends and becomes the 56th Bassmaster Classic in his home state of Tennessee. The first Bass Nation angler to get it done in 32 years. Since Brian Kersel representing the backbone of bass fishing, the Bass Nation. What a week. What a champion.
Well, we're marking lots of stuff here at the final Elite Series event of the season. That's also the final Elite Series event without that dude as part of it. Dylan not going to be joining the cast of characters next year. It'll be fun to see how he does in these events. I'm sure very, very well. But let's have a look at something you have dominated the last 2 years, Chris, our Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race. Top that leaderboard right now. These are live stats. Trey McKinney with 735 points. Your brother, Corey Johnston, with 728. You have a unique honor, something you haven't done, and that is hand that trophy off. Have you thought about what you would say to the eventual winner? I guess it would be very different depending on who it is.
Either way, it's just going to be a congratulations and a great job. And no matter what, whoever wins is going to earn it. Trey obviously battled for the last couple of years, and he deserves it. And Corey's come close a couple times, so both of them have been working hard for it, so they both deserve it.
Corey got a big one on here, it looks like.
All my buddies back home, they were joking, he's got a big one on when his breathing starts to get heavy. They started joking, they're going to start calling him Darth.
We just kill his mic right as soon as you said that. No, he's back.
Come on, baby. Need you. Oh, God. So begging.
Everyone at home's probably saying, hurry up and get them in, but it's a way harder than it looks. And I get frustrated it takes so long to get them in, but you're using small hooks, light line, and you really have to take your time. You can't horse them in.
Yeah, you mentioned the one that cut his line yesterday. He also had one break line when it jumped. It was a big one.
Yeah, he said it was like a 6-pounder.
Yeah,
It could have been even bigger.
It really did look like that.
And you don't know when you're dragging this bait before the fish eats it. You're dragging it, could get a nick in the line from one of the zebra mussels.
Holy cow, this is a big one.
Oh, he's making a career out of this one.
Yeah, enough's enough. Like, get him in the boat.
Got me breathing hard over here. Yes.
That's a big one right there. 4 more of those.
How big is that fish, Chris?
It's so hard to tell looking at it from a camera, but it's got to be over 5.5, I would say. But he's sandbagging. I've only seen a couple of fish go in as well, but he's got more than what they have on Bass Track. But
that is so shocking that you would say that
about your own brother.
Yeah, he's caught 1 million smallmouth in his life, but he still can't judge them. And the first day he came in, he was all mad. He's like, "Oh, I got 22 pounds in the boat." I'm like, "Really?" And I looked at his fish in the bag line. I'm like, "There's no way he got 22 pounds. He got 25 all day." But he legitimately thought he had 22 pounds.
He really did, because I saw he had like this sick look on his face, and even his wife saying, "He's got more than that. I held the bag." It's like his wife knew what the fish weighed better than he did, but he honestly didn't think he had 25.
And he doesn't weigh them, so he's really guessing. And those fish, they're so fat and healthy. They weigh more than what you think. Another big thing these anglers do is fizz and fish. And you talked about fish care earlier. And cold water is huge. Not putting cold tags on them and fizzing them. I usually put them in the live well, give them like 5 minutes, and then fizz them. And those fish will live to swim away another day if you look after them and baby them. And it's great for the St. Lawrence. Put these fish back in to be caught another day. I've seen people saying, "Oh, fizzing them, they just float down the bottom and they die," and that is far from the truth, because I've caught many fish out here that we've brought in local tournaments, and they have a tagging system. They put them back in the lake after they're weighed in. They release them, and they actually swim. This is pretty amazing. They'll swim back to their home radius of where they were caught. So they're weighed in Kingston, tagged in Kingston. Some of the fish might have been caught at Stony or Glue or the main ducks. Some of those fish will actually try and get back to where they originally caught, and it's pretty cool. So they have tags, and I've caught those fish with tags, and I've also caught a lot of fish that have a mark on them from where they've been fizzed before. So fish care is huge for this fishery. These fish are 10 to 15 years old that we're catching. So it takes a long time for them to get this big. So if we can put them back healthy and be caught another day, this river should keep putting weights out like we've seen.
Number to JT Tompkins. Slipped a little bit today, down to 9th place. Well, nothing to see there. Let's go over to your Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year leader, Trey McKinney, 2nd place in the tournament. And if he were to finish there, there's guaranteed no way anybody can catch him. Came into this event with a 2-point lead.
Wow. What a jump.
That doesn't look like a small one either. This one could kind of seal the deal for him if he gets this one in.
There we go.
Another good one.
Ow.
In practice, I told my brother, I'm like, McKinney's going to be hard to beat in this one because I saw him in practice on that area where he's been starting. And it's an area we've fished for many years. And I'm like, he's got it dialed in. I know he can catch him. I'm like, if he fishes there all tournament, he's going to be hard to beat because I'm like, he's going to weigh minimum 25 to 28 in that area. And sure enough, he did. And he stuck it out and grinded. And I started in that area on day one as well. In practice, I got like a 6 and a 5 and some other ones. And I caught, I don't know, 4 in the first hour and a half, 1 5, and some high 3s. And McKinney got a couple. But this is the thing about local knowledge is I had so many things going through my mind of places I wanted to hit. And I had a really good practice. I caught a 7, multiple over 6, like some of the biggest fish I've ever caught here. And McKinney just stuck it out and he grinded, and good for him. And he's going to work now.
Lawrence Bassmaster Elite at the St. Lawrence River, and as you can see, Trey McKinney trying to chase down Evan Kung, who is trying to punch his ticket to his very first Bassmaster Classic, has already saved his Elite Series career. Trey McKinney trying to seal the deal on a title that our guest has won the last 2 years, and that's Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year.
This is the Quick Cube.
Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube. The durability is my favorite thing about a Quick Cube. You can flip through them like a filing cabinet.
The clear window on these, I know exactly what's in there.
And I love this bag. I've got a bunch of them.
You know, if you want to squish them in a little bit, it's no big deal. That zipper is watertight, floats. I can just drop it right in the water, and then I can pull it right back out again, and it's totally dry on the inside.
The Yamaha V-Max SHO. Pure Yamaha DNA designed for reliability and performance. Yamaha's brawny 4.2-liter big block cranks out massive power. Quick out of the hole with sizzling top speed. Unleash the power with 70 amps of charging ability for today's power-hungry electronics. Yamaha V-Max SHO. The game changer still dominates.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water. Obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, You're missing fish, period. Meet the zeroed-in mount from Beatdown Outdoors. Built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Meet Northland's tungsten jig lineup. Yeah. Tungsten smeltonator holds minnow baits horizontal for precise open water scoping. The tungsten round ball jig delivers versatile rolling action, while the wide gap model is dialed in for scoping minnow baits. And when bass lock onto the bottom, the tungsten Nedster delivers increased sensitivity in a compact profile. Finished with secure bait keepers and razor sharp gamakatsu hooks, Northland Tungsten gives anglers the control, strength, and confidence to put more bass in the boat.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Welcome back to the St. Lawrence River. Everything's going to be decided here today. 4 century belts have been earned already unofficially. How many will we have? Ray McKinney battling it out for everything, and looky there, in the lead right now in this tournament. That via that call that we saw a few minutes ago, 104 pounds and an ounce, as you see there. 4 anglers over 100 pounds already. Trey McKinney leading the tournament, leading Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, and trying to finish off the season with an Elite Series victory for the second season in a row. I mean, 3 Elite Series victories in 3 years, but he's won the final event of the season the last 2 years. We pulls it off today.
I had not even thought about that. Here's the thing, and Chris, I've gotten to know you and Corey, your whole family's pulling for Corey. I'm pulling for Trey too. You know, I really going to be glad to see whoever hold that trophy up. You come into the final event and win.
That's doing
all
your
you
job.
can do is shake his hand.
Like, it's incredible what he's done, and to be so consistent 3 years in a row, he's hard to beat. Like, he knew he had to have a good tournament going into the St. Lawrence, and he's leading the St. Lawrence River to win AOI. Like, he's doing everything he can to win it.
And he's very close to the biggest weight that's ever won here, which was 105 pounds.
And the biggest stringer of smallmouth ever weighed in. Like I say, you just shake a guy's hand.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's not over yet.
But there's nothing you can do but say,
That's
good
right.
job and congratulations.
Yeah.
Like, he has earned it.
Yeah.
Corey's on some big fish holes right now, so.
It's a giant.
So the last one he caught was, you said over 5.5, and this one appears to be just as big or bigger. He's saying giant.
Oh my God.
Oh,
That's a
and
big
it is.
one.
Holy cow.
All right, now he's got this one on a little heavier line. You can get this one in quicker.
Smallest fish, 4 pounds. This will be a big help. Yes, sir.
Grown one.
Thing's bigger than the last one.
6 pounder, isn't it?
I would think so. Yeah, it's got to be 6.
They're here, dude. They're all 6.
I can tell you right now, he's going to be so angry at the end of the day today, just because of how his day 3 went, and just the missed execution and one bad day it cost him the AOI. But you can see on his culling system, like the big one, there's no point in putting a cull tag on those big ones. You're not going to cull them, and it just doesn't stress the fish out.
That would be half the field with a century belt, and it is 11:39 local time. 5 out of 10 over 100 pounds, and Corey Johnson the next to join it.
What's that?
Those last 2 were hammers.
God, where'd those other ones go? There's 2 other ones with him. There he is.
It's funny how they can group up in size in this place too. If you get a pod of like 2, 3, or 4, they can all be 5, 6 pounders, or they can all be 3 and 4s, but they kind of group up in size. You can see Trey's on a group of good ones too.
I don't know what's up with the size. Ow. It's been the heck out of me. I think it was purple.
It only makes sense that Corey will throw a shot here in a second.
Oh, I wonder if he got another one.
Kidding? I hope so. He's hooked.
He might have got one of the ones that was with that 6 pounder. It's probably going to be another big one if it is.
Oh my God.
He's acting like it.
I'm waiting for the heavy breathing. I just know he's going to be so disappointed with that day 3 weight after today.
You're probably not going to bring it up at all, are you?
Oh, no. Trust me, Dave. I'll remind him numerous times.
Can't move this thing.
He caught one of his biggest fish ever on the St. Lawrence this practice. One
Really?
over 7. I caught one just over 7 as well. Like, I don't know what's going on, but the fish just keep getting bigger. It's incredible. I didn't think it was possible.
I said to Davey earlier this week, it feels like on this fishery, not just this week, but all season long, it feels like it's never been easier to catch a 6 or 7 pound bass, but it's never been harder to get a bass to bite.
Yeah, 100%. They've gotten smarter. They're harder to catch, but the overall size is bigger. I don't know where all the 2.5 to 3.5 pounders are went. It's harder to catch a 3 pounder out here than it is to catch a 5.
So I talked to one angler this week, said he caught a lot of small fish. I have not seen that, and I've not heard any others, but that was good news.
Yeah. No, I haven't seen many small fish. It used to be if you went out in 40, 50 feet of water, it was full of those 10 to 14-inch smallmouth. I haven't seen many of them lately either. Yeah. Maybe all the big ones ate them. I don't know, but they are monsters. And I think a big reason for it is because all the gobies in this place. they're just like a candy bar to the bass. The bass just sit on the bottom. The gobies are literally all around them. They can eat at will. And these fish, even when you grab them, when you bring them over the side of the boat, they're like rock solid. They're not soft. Like they're just so full. Every time you catch them, and they're just spewing like goby parts out.
Tompkins hooked up.
No.
We believe Corey's maybe a drum.
Yeah.
It's got to be a drum.
He says it's a drum.
I'm saving this one all week for this. Please stay on.
Looks like a bass on the screen though. It's weird.
It's the evil game that happens because every once in a while you'll be certain it's a drum, and then at the last second,
oh my gosh,
it's
a bass.
not.
It's the best surprise ever. And when you see one on live scope, you're like, I think that's a drum, but you throw it anyways and it goes down and eats your bait. You're like, oh, well, that is a bass. Those are the giants.
Like a drum. Yeah, it's got to be a drum. I can see it on the screen now. Looks like a drum.
What?
Surely they both don't have drum, but they
Tompkins
both got
is
on
leaning
some
pretty
big
hard,
fish.
yeah.
Yeah,
They're
no way
both
it's a bass.
leaning on
They
it.
really are. Surely we're not going to have a 2 box of drums.
She's got me in grass. I gotta take my time. Still got her.
Tompkins is fighting it like it's a bass.
How's my heart going? That's just but I think it is a drum.
How are you?
If it's a bass, it's a good one. He is leaning on it.
Like a drum.
All of a sudden, I realized what it'd be like if we commentated
Oh my gosh.
salmon events.
She's got
It's a lot of this.
mound of grass on her. Oh my gosh, she is big. She's really big. Oh my gosh, it's like a 6-pounder. Come here. Come here.
Oh, look at that
not a drum.
clump.
Yes.
I
Big
drill it.
bass and grass.
Oh, look at that. That was a nightmare and a half to get that fish in. I didn't realize I'd be reeling in half the friggin' lettuce section of the grocery aisle. Whew. Talk about groceries, we got some meat.
At this point, it's probably quicker for Corey to break his line.
I said those 24 pounds sitting right there. I mean, or 22 pounds easily.
I'm surprised we haven't heard from Kung in a while. He's been quiet.
Yeah.
I'm expecting some big fish upgrades from him this afternoon.
Okay.
This is a big tournament for Evan Kung. I think you guys talked about it earlier, but it secured his spot in the elites, and he has a chance to make the classic if he wins it. So, also obviously win the whole tournament. So, it's a big one. He's got a legitimate chance at winning it today.
Well, right now, Trey McKinney is leading with 104 pounds and an ounce. He's hunting down the all-time record. Already set one all-time record this week. Would like to add another, and that's 105 pounds. Set by Patrick Walters. Evan Kung trying to chase down a classic berth and Elite Series medal. And Cole Sands with 102 pounds. 5 bags for 100 pounds.
Where am I going? I don't know. Where am I heading? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. When will I be there? I don't know. When will I get there? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. Where am I going? I don't know. What will I get? I ain't equipped to say.
Toyota Trucks. Let's go places. She grew up
Garmin.
Family owned since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for Skeeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats, Icon Boats, Mercury, Yamaha, full parts and service department, and tackle in the law. Visit Bucks Island where you are family. An elite family. 4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall. Got it, big one. That's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO, any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Lock fish down, baby! I'm a heartbreak. I want to ruin their lives today. Yeah! I bet they like that. Yeah! Yeah! I won a blue trophy! Yeah! Yeah! Never give up! Never give up, bro! Never give up! Yeah! Are you kidding me? I want one so bad, dude!
Big boats, big water, and big prizes on the line here this week. And our Yeti hot seat is going to be very, very hot here today with lots on the line. But if it were to happen right now, Trey McKinney would be firmly planted in Yeti hot seat. Everything will become official this afternoon when we weigh those fish in at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Bassmaster.com. Make sure you check it out. And we'll have our guest, Chris Johnson, will be on hand to hand off a trophy that he has held in his grasp for the last 2 years, and that is the Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year. Don't worry, you don't have to give any of yours away. There'll be a brand new one this year.
No, mine are cemented on my mantle. They're not going anywhere.
Trey McKinney leading this tournament and trying to chase down the all-time weight record on this body of water.
I'm pretty sure it's going to get beat today by someone.
Please bite. Please. I know I'm throwing the caliber of fish to, heck, win this thing. They just will not give it up.
I've fished for those fish many times. There's a group of like 30 of them on a couple different boulders, and they are hard to catch. It's become pretty popular now, though.
Yep.
A lot of anglers have fished for those fish.
Yeah, he's made a little move.
Yeah, he's abandoned that spot at the mouth of the lake there, but he's still got a lot of fishing time left.
I imagine he will go back there, though, by his pattern. You know, he moves around and definitely
give him a break, or some fresh fish might pull up on his area there at the mouth, and now the pressure's off a little bit. He's got a limit. He's probably got AOI locked up in his mind, so he's got that weight off his shoulders. But now he'll be going back out there chasing the wind to try and get that. He'll probably need 25, 26 pounds in his mind to have a shot at winning this today. So I could definitely see him going back out there with way less stress.
He asked him this morning, I said, what's the number that you'll feel comfortable with? And he said 25. He says, if I have 25, Kung's going to have to do 26 plus. And he said, you know, which is doable. But he said, if I do 25, I feel I've done my job.
Yeah.
I mean, and who could argue with that?
Come on.
I wouldn't feel safe at 25 though, but it's the St. Lawrence River. There's so many 27s, 28s, and I've seen Kung weigh in numerous 28 to 20 to 30 pound bags. So it's going to come down to the last hour with these two battling out for first, I imagine.
I don't think there is a number to feel safe here anymore, is there?
Like
25 was safe before this week.
25 pounds now is like the old 20 pounds. It's just an average day on the St. Lawrence River now. You can't be happy with 25 pounds.
Why can't I
Well,
started
day two when Corey came in with 28. I mean, everybody. I know I did, and surely Corey probably thought, "Hey, I'm good today. I did my work," and then Trey comes in with 30.
Yeah, it's incredible. But you can see guys are not catching a lot of fish for the most part. It's hard to get them to bite, but the overall size has just gone up. People always say, "Oh, it's just so easy for you to go out there. You just go out and catch 28 pounds." It's like you don't realize how stressful it is, because a lot of the days out there, it's like 1 o'clock and you got 3 good fish in the boat and you're scrambling to get those last 2. It's not like they just jump in the boat. You have to really work and grind for these 5 big fish, and you got to execute too and get them in the boat.
Tucker been going through some numbers today, or at least earlier when we had cameras with
Definitely
him.
More numbers than anyone else.
Yeah, he's got the most fish by far. And if Tucker wins this, he's chasing a classic berth as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to win to make the classic, but he needs to, I believe,
Yeah, it was like
stay
maybe
in the
a 4
position,
pounder.
whatever he left, top
Yeah, I
4,
think top
to
4.
make sure he'll qualify on points.
Just lost a good one right there, though.
But if the right person wins, like Trey McKinney wins, it helps him too, because that'll knock another spot into the classic. Because Trey will have then double qualified. Evan wins, and that's a different story.
Well, Kong's been quiet for a while. He's due for one.
Is he ever noisy?
That's true. He had to borrow my graph mount today. You better bring it back in one piece. I need it because I got to go fishing on Lake Ontario. There's a tournament on the Canadian side that I'll be competing against Evan again. I think he finished second last year in it. And
who won that one?
We did take the win on that one, but on the final day, Kung had a big comeback and had 30 pounds and made it super close. That's what I mean. He could have a big comeback here this afternoon. He knows where the big ones live. But I want my graph mount back in one piece.
How many of those guys fishing that tournament you think watched coverage this week?
How many of them are out there right now?
I think a few of them were around Corey yesterday.
Oh, yeah. I drove by them at one point. I think there was like 8 or 9 boats watching them. I don't think we'll be going back to that spot next week.
Great support for Corey out there. Awesome to hear.
Look like Kung missed one. A lot of these smallmouth will actually nip your bait or bunt it. You'll see a lot of guys swing and miss. And what they're doing is they're going down and just bunting it. They're not actually eating the bait. And like you'll see Kung, he just missed one. If you set the hook when they bunt it, a lot of times, like 90% of the time, it actually ruins the whole fish. If they bunt it and you don't set the hook and you wait for them to come back and then grab it, that's when you get them to bite. But if they bump it and you set the hook, they usually swim away. So you see a lot of guys swing and miss, and that's what's happening. They're not actually eating the bait.
It's wild you say that because I have underwater footage of them eating gobies. Like naturally, several times this year, I swam with the one, they're eating gobies, and they will rub up against the rock to like loosen the goby basically.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that's what you're feeling is
that's
bunting.
probably, you just feel a little tick, but then there's no weight, nothing. And as soon as you set that hook and it's not unnatural presentation to them, they swim away because they're just that smart now. So moral of the story, if you feel one bump it, don't set the hook. Wait for him to come back, and then he'll actually eat it. And that's where you need a sensitive rod. And a lot of these guys, you'll hear them using braid. With braid, you can feel them actually bump it, and then you can wait and set the hook when they actually have it.
Where are you at with that? Are you a braid fluoro guy, straight fluoro guy?
I've been straight braid for as long as I can remember with a fluorocarbon leader. Usually run like a 10-foot leader. Use an FG knot so you can reel that leader into your reel. So then you don't have to retie throughout the day your leader.
The big bro hooked up again.
We're gonna start calling him Darth.
It's another giant, dude.
This one doesn't look like a drum.
It does not.
B.A.S.S. Promo shot for Daiwa there.
I'll see him again.
You'll hear the drag zinging, and drags are very loose because of the light line.
Dude, it popped out.
Oh wow.
Friggin' hook popped out and I grabbed him out of the water.
Hook popped out and he grabbed him. We never see that. They always just
Like
slip
a
right
cat.
out of your hand. Good
The
job,
slimy
Corey.
little
Watch.
Right there, you saw it come out.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have it right.
Holy cow.
That's why he almost lost the rod going in to get him.
Moments like that, I believe, mentally for him have to be huge. Where, you know what I mean? Like,
even Chris almost said good job. He didn't say rookie move like he's been saying all day.
That makes up for the one he lost in the prop there the other day.
wow. This Angler of the Year battle is not going to be done quietly. Chris, you have had an incredible 2-year run as our Angler of the Year, and you get right back to trying to get that title next year. But this is going to be a fun afternoon.
It's going to be fun to watch. I'm going to be tuning in and hanging out at the expo here. People watching this on the big screen. And I appreciate you guys having me on the show. And I look forward to see you guys in February next year.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For for anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft. FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
In front of you, you cannot see what's in front of you.
Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
When there's a kid named Fisher and Nyan, it's the next one.
Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time. With 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive C-map charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yo-Zuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yo-Zuri Pro Series is the answer.
You can ask the flowers. I sit for hours, telling all the bluebirds. The bill and coo birds. Pretty little baby. I'm so in love with you. You can ask the flowers.
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost and outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy-duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man